Good morning, good evening, and everything in between. How are we all today? Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Have we been doing well? Hi. So, I don't know if it's noticeable, but I've been cooking, and hopefully I sound a lot better for you guys now. Hopefully. Because I spent nearly 2 hours trying to fix my audio recently. I'm hoping it worked. I sound crisp. In a good way, right? Right? I watched like 4 tutorials. And hopefully, in a great way, fucking mint. Hopefully I got rid of the more squeaky shrillness. Quinn is on the Twofold main menu, so you'll see that. Volume's a bit low, but you sound clear. I can fix that, actually. Watch this. Wait, I'll do it the other way. Filters. Oh, I turned the gain off, that's why. That's fine, I can fix it the other way. There we go. Okay, that should be a little bit better for y'all now. Hopefully. Otherwise, I can just turn the other audio down. Let me... Yes, so, I have made a few changes to a lot of things. So you're gonna see a lot of different things lately. I don't know where I was going with that. I've been cooking. Constantly. Non-stop. It's been crazy. But yeah, so... I reactivated certain things, which I'm not going to say out loud, but you'll be able to see on this screen as well as in the funny little panels down below. I updated all of the links, so the links are cleaner now. I have been cooking, guys. Let's just say I have been non-stop. Oh, wait, that let you contribute 4K? Jesus Christ, that's nearly at the end. Okay. Wait, how much is left on that? Y'all are cooking. 2K each stream. Ah, okay. So you've got 2,000 left. That's crazy. Y'all, insane. I gave you so much time for that, and y'all just went, no. Anyway. I don't know if this is working. Hopefully this is working for y'all. Yeah. There's Quinn! I'm waiting for Shira to see it and just whack. Okay, so we're gonna get straight back into it today. We're going through... Yes, Shira, that's Quinn. What do you mean put my beloved back? They're right there. But yeah, so we're getting straight into it today. We will be continuing the Caprice route. I have with me Coke, iced coffee, and water. So like, I'm so set for stream today. I don't know if I will be able to get through the entire of it, but I will do my best. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Caprice Act 2 and 3 are normal length. Okay, cool. Oh my god, hydrate, okay. Act 1 was the anomaly. Okay, good. Okay. Hit with that hydrate redeem so early. Oh, also, wait, I have one more exciting thing to show you. I think I fixed something very important that's gonna upset a lot of people. Wait, let me show you. Never mind. It undid itself. God damn it. Okay, nope, it's gone back to hearing the clicks again. I managed to get rid of the clicking sound when I type on my keyboard, but apparently it registered then. Gotta go back and fix that. God bless. Alrighty. The sun melts into the sky as it begins to set. It's hot, vivid colors contrasting the shades of blue and white sprinkled across the ground. My bag is filled to the brim with books. I'm on my way to sell them at a fraction of the cost I paid for them. The bliss of being rid of them will make up for the sunk cost, I'm sure. It's still a little surreal, after stressing about it for so long. I wasn't even sure I'd make it through the semester, let alone successfully. Now, I am only a short time away from collecting my associate's degree. Mari, why do you have Red Bull on your throne? Look, I think we all know. Where am I going next? I don't actually know. I still have a semester to think it over, but it's about time to look at universities or jobs to apply to. Time doesn't stop just because you hit a milestone. I wouldn't be here without Caprice and the art club. What about that? What happens with them next? Caprice said she wants to continue meetings through the winter break, but despite my reservations about whether or not I fit in with a group of artists, I've come to look forward to being with them. I owe it mostly to the club's atmosphere. As much as art is the theme of its meetings, the heart of it is friendship. I hope they've warmed up to me too, Caprice especially. Despite my stress, the days spent with her this past semester stick out vividly as happy memories, each and every one. The club was part of that for sure, but there's more to it than that. Whenever I boarded the trolley and she wasn't there, I felt a little disappointed. When she was, my heart flipped just a tiny bit. We talked about bringing our books back today, but we didn't plan on going together. The trolley starts to pull up and I find myself hoping that I see her as it comes into view.
Ollie!
Did we just hit the... Oh my god, we did. Yay! Yay, we did it! Already! Oh my god. And there she is.
Hey, writing buddy.
Campus business, buddy. I've got some club paperwork to take care of. They'll recognize us officially next semester for sure.
I proudly tap my backpack.
I'm returning books. Good riddance.
You made it through. Congrats on passing.
She throws her hands up in an adorably exaggerated cheer.
Thanks, but you already said that.
Love that line read from Dot. I love every single line Dot has delivered in this entire VN because not a single one has missed. Dot is insane. Oh my god, thank you so much for the anonymous gift. Oh my god. Yeah, Nikki!
I know, but twice won't hurt. Or 3 times.
Her arms go up and down and up again to emphasize each exclamation.
Thank you, thank you.
What's next for you?
She's asked this before, and I'm still not quite sure how to answer. For a while, I wasn't even sure if there'd be a next step after this semester, so I honestly haven't been committing much brain power to it.
I don't know.
Will you still come to club meetings?
Expression eager, she leans in closer to me. I try not to lean away. I at least know what my short-term plans are.
The winter meetings? Yeah.
I answer without hesitation. She smiles widely, giving the setting sun some competition. Oh! Okay, that one was cute, actually. Alright, hello.
Yes! I'm so glad you're staying aboard.
The feeling's mutual.
Of course. What? Did you think I'd just use you for grades and leave?
Nah, not you. You wouldn't do that.
You trusted me that much?
It paid off! The art club's latest, greatest member!
More and more Caprice's little uplifts and compliments start to feel believable. Or at least they seem to be hitting me differently than they used to.
Hardly greatest.
Everyone's the greatest, Ollie.
You would say that.
She grins at me as the trolley comes to a stop at our destination.
But there's only one president.
We disembark the trolley together, stretching in unison as we do.
Hey, let's meet back at the club room later.
Is anyone else here today?
Not that I know of.
Just us.
Alright then. See you later.
Bye!
She makes her way inside, leaving me alone at the gate. As quickly as the stress of making it through the semester left me, another anxiety was quick to take its place. That'll be as good a time as any to talk about things. I dump my near-empty backpack on the floor and take a seat in what's become my usual chair. The art club room is illuminated by the setting sun through the blinds of the window. I've seen this room in this light before, but something about it now feels a little bit sad. It's not just the end of the day, but the end of the semester. Caprice olive ship named Banana left on the counter. Insane? It's not the end of the art club though. I couldn't leave even if I wanted to. The bouncy sound of footsteps alerts me to the reason why coming up the hallway to join me in the hub room.
It's good to be done with that. I hate dealing with that stuff.
She plops down in a seat near me. Oh, stay safe, make good choices!
It's part of the job, unfortunately.
Eileen likes to do it instead, usually.
Likes to, huh?
Well, it's all over now.
Yep.
Slouching lower, she lets out a great sigh. She looks around the room, so I follow her lead and do the same. I try to take in the image of painted canvases, both finished and unfinished. Most are Eileen's, though I recognize some of Allison's. There's a few posters about, some of Caprice's distinct style, alongside a small handful of Wallace's prints. The whiteboard is half smudged writing reads, Step 1, listen. Step 2, draw.
I wonder how many more times we'll be back here. Not many, huh?
We've got next semester at least.
She allows herself a moment of melancholy as her eyes sweep across the room.
Well, it's not like we need this room to get together.
Just as quick as it's gone, her usual cheerful self is back again, quite literally hopping back to attention as her eyes catch mine again.
Definitely.
I feel like there are things I want to say, but I don't really know how to say them. It's hard to even articulate it to myself.
Say, Ollie.
I don't know if I really get it. There's this desire, this need almost to speak up, but without knowing what will come out of my mouth once I do so. It's impossible to rehearse the words in my head.
I've been thinking.
All I can do is pull the trigger and see where this goes.
So listen. I know it hasn't been that long.
The little blush.
Hey, Caprice. Sorry, but can I ask you something?
She looks slightly taken aback. It's at this point I realize I kind of interrupted her.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
No. Go ahead.
Really, I didn't mean to.
It's fine.
I am more than willing to keep going in circles, but with how much she's stammering, it feels like it'll be futile to try and push her into it. I mean, I can go first. That's fine, right? I had the words in my head, but...
What were you gonna ask?
That's too embarrassing and way too forward. There's no way I could do that. She'd probably think it's weird anyway.
It's no good to keep things in.
She's right, of course. Her energy and determination seeps into everything she says and does, and I find myself feeding off that as my resolve steals. Now or never.
In fact...
I like you. Would you want to go on a date sometime?
That's one way to say it, yeah. She yells even more high-pitched than usual.
No, I was going to say that.
Oh my god, that's so crazy. You were gonna say that? Oh my god.
Like, a date?
Like, date? Yes.
Like, a date?
Oh my god.
Like, dating?
She has something of a frantic look, and she moves about anxiously. Her face is bright red, and she laces and unlaces her fingers together in an uncharacteristically nervous fashion.
Yes.
Ah!
She holds her face in her hands and shakes her head.
Is that a no?
Olive, come on, what kind of question is that? Come on.
You interrupted me. You can't just get the jump on me like that. That's not fair.
Wait, hold on. You told me to go first with how much you were trying to force it out of me. I figured you'd caught on.
No, okay, I really liked the delivery of that line. No, I liked that one. That's spaced for that one. That one was good. I love that one. Wait, it's not letting me.
No! I was just saying things. I've been psyching myself up for a while.
Give it to me.
Wait, hold on. You told me to go first with how much you were trying to force it out of me. I figured you'd caught on.
I like how I'm sorry, I'm fixating.
Wait, hold on. You told me to go first with how much you were trying to force it out of me. I figured you'd caught on.
It's the wait, hold on that's sending me, actually. That's it. That's my favorite Olive line. Second favorite. Second favorite, actually. Second favorite. There's one more. Yeah, no, I love it so much.
So it's a yes.
Despite the snowfall outside, it feels like I'm about to melt from overheating. I must be blushing head to toe. And so is she.
Obviously.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
She smiles a little shyly, and it's a new kind of brilliant. Somehow she keeps showing me new ways to glow. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Act 2 being named watercolors, let's fucking go. My favorite style of art, let's go. Well, medium. I love watercolor.
Ollie! This is so exciting!
Mom!
Yeah, but
The moment she stepped into the diner, I had a feeling.
it already feels like I'm not doing enough.
Watercolors could be a ship name too. How would you do it, Neki? As quick as I was to immediately jump to dating, I was just as eager to pass the buck to her when she offered to pick the place. Deal. Even if she jumped at the chance, I've still been feeling guilty over not being able to commit to something myself and leaving the burden of choice to her.
Well, she has to handle it, right? Did you have anywhere in mind yourself?
I don't know. Somewhere nice?
Expensive nice?
Yes? I mean...
You're college students, honey.
Mom, please.
It's a first date, though.
Expensive restaurant is definitely a cliche, but the fact that it is a cliche makes me feel like it would have been a safe bet, which is something I feel like I desperately need to not screw up first impressions.
Do you think Caprice would have been impressed by somewhere expensive?
No.
No. No. Without question, that's not something Caprice cares about.
No one knows what Caprice likes better than Caprice herself. If she offered, just trust in her and go with the flow.
I wish she'd at least tell me what she has in mind. I don't want to under-prepare or over-prepare. I didn't even think about over-preparing until now. God.
Olive is having a crisis.
You're overthinking things again, sweetie.
I inhale deeply.
I'm sure if she had something concrete in mind, she'd tell you. Have faith that Caprice knows you well enough to not put you on the spot like that.
I exhale.
Remember, what you end up doing doesn't matter. The point is just being together. Be yourself and you'll be fine, okay?
Yes. Alright. Okay.
Relax and enjoy yourselves. If you aren't having fun, then she won't be either. You're excited, aren't you?
That's one word for it.
Anxious, nervous, and sick to my stomach are also potential winners.
Well, I'm excited for you. Tell me all about it, okay?
Of course, Mom. Love you.
I love you too. Good luck.
Despite everything, at least I can say I'm looking forward to it, even if I'm not sure what it is yet. I love Mom.
Ollie!
I step off the trolley and am quickly greeted by my date. Trying to get used to thinking in terms like that still throws my mind for a loop, no matter how much I try to force it into normalcy.
Ollie!
She rushes over and just about tackles me into a hug. Despite the Ollie alarm going off, I'm taken by surprise by the suddenness of it all the same.
Hi! Hello!
She pulls away, looking a little bit red. If she's a faint shade, I must look like the surface of the sun. Caprice is dressed up in her usual streetwear, and I'm immediately thankful I won the coin flip to decide to not wear anything special myself. We walk side by side, close enough to combat the evening chill.
Any trouble getting here?
Nope. Quiet ride. How about you?
A quiet ride, too.
It feels entirely different when she says it. I had been told Millie offered to drive her today, which surprised me. I was hoping it was a sign that things were finally cooling down between them, but it seems as much of a sore spot as ever. As we continue our walk, I try to find a good place to ask where exactly we're headed as Caprice walks leisurely, glancing from place to place like she's looking for something.
Oh, how about we head inside here?
Caprice stops, tugging at my shoulder to ensure I follow suit. We've landed right outside of the small cafe Caprice would occasionally bring us to over the course of the semester.
How about it?
What's up?
I thought when you said you wanted to pick the place, you had somewhere in mind.
Jumping to conclusions as always. I didn't have a single idea where to go.
Oh my god. I could never. That's terrifying. Girl, your confidence to just pick a place when no, absolutely not. That is so stressful. What do you mean you didn't plan? What do you mean you didn't plan and... I'm having a crisis? That is... She doesn't have a stressful...
Oh.
She didn't make plans. My God, how can you be?
Finding inspiration along the way is kind of our thing, right?
Yes, but Nor. She gives me a light nudge at that. All that worry over nothing. I was overthinking it.
You're right. You're right. You sure you're okay with this for a first date, though? It's not exactly unfamiliar territory.
We usually just grab something quick and head out, though. We can try their sit-in stuff so it'll feel different. Besides, familiar is good. It was either this, the pizza place, or the aquarium, and a cafe feels more, I don't know, romantic than a pizzeria?
That panic is me when I go into the office and my colleagues suggest going out. Yeah, no, literally. If I am going somewhere, I need to know the time, the location, what they're offering, what we're planning. Like, I need a full itinerary. I could not just go with the flow. Like, there is no way. That's so terrifying. I could not be like, hey, let's go out somewhere, and then not send the person, okay, here is everything. Like, how do you not... How can you just be so casual about that? That's terrifying. Actually terrifying. Oh my god, Freddy. Oh my god, Freddy Fazbear.
What about the aquarium then?
That place is extremely important to me. I can't just take you there from the get-go. You gotta work up to that.
That's insane.
You dragged me there when we were basically strangers.
Yeah.
Totally different context. You were merely my student, and it was a valuable educational experience. Now you're my...
It's comforting to know that even someone like Caprice is having as much trouble navigating parts of this as I am. The least I can do is offer an out. We're likely both desperately searching for it at this point.
I'm freezing. Let's head inside.
She knows the primary goal was just to spend time together. I know, but like, what if you were going around and you didn't know, like, nothing looked good at the time? That's so stressful.
Yeah.
The tiny table is littered with a handful of pastries, mostly gravitating towards Caprice's side, and a couple of ceramic cups. Though identical, it's easy to figure out which belongs to who. Caprice's looks only vaguely like coffee, and is otherwise filled with what must be a dozen different kinds of sweeteners. Then you just spend time enjoying walking around. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, no, true. That is still a terrifying concept, though, to not have an idea. Girl is on another level.
I've watched it like 10 times.
Mood.
10 times? Really?
Yeah, it's so good. Come on, you have to watch it at least once.
You just gotta be brave like Caprice, fearless. I would absolutely just crumble.
It's not usually my kind of thing.
I'll make you watch it with me.
She's like me. Last scene, me being like, that's terrifying, I could never, and then just, she's like me, straight afterwards. Oh no.
Oh yeah?
Strapped to a chair, eyes taped open, the whole 9 yards if I gotta.
We managed to settle into a groove I can only describe as surprisingly normal, given how flustered we were upon entering. Conversations about nothing in particular come and go, each other's presence being more important than any individual subject matter that comes up. Daddy prays must die. I quiet myself with a sip of the cafe's house blend.
I can't wait to tell everyone else.
Tell him what?
That we're dating.
Well...
You don't want to?
Her dejected tone immediately tells me that wasn't the way to go. Imagine me answering, you can pretend it's the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Yeah, I wasn't thinking that, but now that you've said it, oh my god, they're gonna watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, guys.
It's not that. I'm just... nervous.
Would Caprice watch... Okay, no, genuine question. Would Caprice, because, like, I don't know much about the series, but would Caprice watch My Little Pony? Because of the whole friendship is magic, like, all of the pretty colors. This is a very important question. You'll understand why in a minute. Like, I feel like I'm asking the real questions here. It's, what media would this character consume? Caprice Pony Serena, and it's got like, isn't that like the like? Okay, but hear me out. The reason why I'm asking this is like, didn't they have like a whole like really like insane movie with like the purple one, like with the whole friendship is magic one? Because I know a song from them and it was like insane, and I am just saying, that's the one that they watched 10 times, whereas like the one with the song where it's like open up your eyes, that one. I'm just saying, Neki, we need to cook. Do you think Caprice? Nope. Anyway, I'm not pushing my luck. Should be okay, because I know nothing about it except for like a couple of things that I've learned offhand, and I'm not.
They're our friends. They'll be happy to know.
Yeah, I know. It's just a lot all at once. It took all my confidence just to tell my mom, so you can imagine.
They're like family too. It'll be easy.
That's right. To Caprice, the club is a vital part of her life. The other members are my friends too, though I'm still getting to know them in ways. Sorry, I'm putting knowledge in Neki's DMs. Haven't drawn a pony in so long about going back to— oh no, Neki, no. This is our first date, so I haven't even had time to think about delivering the news. How could I when it doesn't even feel entirely real to me yet?
You know, when Allison and Eileen started dating, Allie eventually told me they had a small back and forth about whether to tell me right away or not.
Aww.
Oh.
Yeah. I understood, of course. Everyone has their own pace with these kind of things, I think. But we should definitely break the news as soon as you're comfortable with it.
Caprice only watches nature documentaries now. No, hear me out. Hear me out. Right? Would Caprice like Pokemon? Asking you, I'm so invested in this now. I'm so sorry for what I have done to Caprice. I will give you Pokemon. Yes! Okay. Okay. Usher, what's strong? Okay. Okay. We can live with that. Hear me out. So, she was absolutely watching one of the she has watched Pokemon 2000. Yeah, Pokemon 2000. She's watched that like 10 times. Right? And she draws herself with Oshawott and a couple of other mons a lot. And she absolutely, in her sketchbook, she has like everyone that she's friends with, and she assigns them their Pokemon teams. So like, she whole ass is like, oh my god, Millie, you have this team, and it's like Lopunny, Mareep, and it's like all of those kind of mons like that. And like, I think, yeah. Watching Ash's death in the first movie as well felt like it's oh my god. You know what? I would be down to watch Pokemon 2000 10 times. I would also be down for it, but Pokemon the third movie is my all-time favorite one. And it took all my self-control to not make Caprice enjoy that as her favorite as well. We're cooking here. We've got Caprice and Pokemon. This is it. This is all we needed. I can work with this. I can make this Neki's problem. But I don't think I can save from the errors of my ways with the Pernysona. I am so sorry. 2000 is incredible. It is my third favorite, because The third movie is my favorite. Latios and Latias Are Heroes is my second, and then 2000 is my third. Chef's kiss.
It'll probably be a little embarrassing, but speaking from experience, I'm willing to bet they're just waiting in the wings for something official to come out so they can support us properly.
But Lugia is incredible. I love Lugia so much. I have a preference for my Lugia to be Shadow Lugia though, because Shadow Lugia hits different. XD001, my baby. I think back to our finals projects and Real. Caprice hid it a bit better than me, but I feel like I couldn't have been more obvious.
I guess we weren't exactly subtle about things, huh?
You really were not.
Well, maybe that's good. Being obvious is better for the matters of the heart.
You think so?
Teenage Caprice sing the black-white release trailer and flipping. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, the second Oshawott was on screen, she was like, that's mine, thank you. That scene with the three birds and Lugia doing all the beams that combine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And of course the song melody. Oh yeah, no, for real? Okay. One year, when I was younger, I managed to girl boss one of my dance teachers, and I was like, oh, I found this really nice music I would like to use for my comp piece this year. And I handed them that song from Pokemon 2000, and they did not ever know. They never knew that it came from Pokemon, and I got to use it for 2 years for comps. It was worth it. Accurate with ages, all these characters are Zoomers. Oh, they're all Zoomers, oh no. I don't want to keep her waiting when it's obvious how much she wants to tell everyone. If nothing else, I've always been able to count on Caprice to teach me to run before I learned to crawl. So maybe it'll be easier to make that call with her there.
We can tell them next time we all get together.
Don't force yourself to do it for my sake.
She says, trying and failing to hide the excitement in her tone.
That's fine. Like you said, it's probably not even news anyway.
She's given up trying to mask her enthusiasm, reaching over the table to grab my hand. It's a miracle neither of our cups get knocked over in the process.
I knew I could count on you.
Millie has Zuma humor. For every pony sona that is submitted, I will canonize another piece of sled. No! Not Millie, please! Guys, no! Guys! Leave Millie out of this. What's Zuma humor? What's does that mean that Millie actively uses the word Riz? Because I don't know how I feel about that one. So many people got an ocarina to try and learn that at the time. Yeah, real. The cat on this Rizzler, no. 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 Millie is cackling at her phone and Caprice asks to see it, and it's just that fucking picture of the Federalist cat smurf thing. Not the... No! Oh no. Okay, but that is actually kind of funny though, and I would love her more with that. Like, if that's the new canon, I'm all for it. Let's go.
You keep saying that.
Haven't proven me wrong yet.
Against all odds.
Ollie.
I expect her grip to loosen as her voice quiets. To my surprise, she holds my hands even tighter.
You were at every meeting, even the ones you knew weren't going to help you at all. I know some of that was because of your situation, but it doesn't change the fact that you were reliable. I started taking the trolley after Millie and I started fighting. It used to be the worst part of my day. When you started joining me, it turned into the highlight. Part of me was worried it was only temporary, that you'd eventually start taking your bike again or leave earlier in the day. But you never did. From the first day of snow to the last day of school, I could always count on you to be there. It's...
She closes her eyes, taking a deep breath before opening them again.
well, it's what I love about you.
Love mention. Guys, love mention. What? How do I respond to that? My heart pounds in my chest, and as my thoughts begin to swirl, I focus on our interlocked hands and give hers a gentle squeeze. The last thing I want is for her to interpret my silence as anything but positive. I want to return the favor, to tell her how the time spent with her was the best part of the semester, that she helped me forget about my worries, even if it was only for a couple of hours every school day. As clear as the words are in my head, I can't quite piece them together out loud. Every time I consider opening my mouth, everything suddenly feels like a jumbled mess. Wait, if they're Zoomers, that means that they would also have, like, similar media to what we have. Right? In their world, they would have the same media that we have. Because if Pokemon exists... I was gonna say, which one of them plays FPS games? Tumblr Girl Millie, no! AO3 Millie is canon, yep. Olive is like, oh, I feel so old. I'm practically crumbling away. I feel like a 24. Ah! Man, imagine feeling old at 24. That's crazy. That couldn't be me. Man. 24 is so old. Haha, real. You're so right. 24 is so old. That's fine. Making me a grandma. There's something, though. It's small. She deserves more. But it's the one thing I can say with absolute clarity.
I love you too.
She gives a small gasp as her grip loosens on my hands. She smiles wider than I've ever seen her smile before, only to have it shrink and shrivel as she takes a sip of her drink.
Ugh.
It go cold?
No, it just tastes too much like coffee.
Give it here, then.
What? But there's hardly any coffee in that. Your cup is like 99% sugar.
We've been a couple for less than 3 hours and you're already trying to break my heart.
I slide a cookie from my side of the table over to her as a peace offering, which she is quick to accept. Our conversations dip back into random bits and bobs as the sky changes color over the city. The trolley drops us off a couple of blocks from Caprice's apartment just as the sun vanishes from sight. We walk the rest of the distance to her place, fingers intertwined and smiles on our faces.
Well, Olive,
Caprice.
I had fun.
Me too. Maybe we could do it again.
Yes.
Definitely. But you're in charge next time.
Please. This morning feels like a lifetime ago. I completely forgot I was upset about that. Thankfully, I feel like after today I have a better read on the kind of experiences Caprice cherishes.
I think you have an outstanding IOU for cooking lessons.
Outstanding is right. I have high hopes.
It's a date.
I have a new second favorite line. I don't know why that just woke my brain up in like 10 different ways. But that line just like awoke me. That's my new second favorite line. The other line from before is now third. This is now second. This is crazy. My god.
Sure is.
She motions me closer, and I oblige. Kiss! Kiss! Oh my god, they're kissing! Wait, oh my god, okay. Even with the build up to it, our kiss still doesn't fail to take me by surprise. My chest feeling fit to burst with warmth as our lips meet. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Neki, I got you, Neki. Neki, I got you. Windows noise. What is that? The hat sensor is getting me though. The start of the semester feels like it was a million years ago. The worries and fears hung heavy on me the entire time. A lot of it was self-inflicted, I know, but even if it wasn't, when I think about all the time spent stressing about the situation and being terrified of letting the people closest to me down, and then bringing myself back to right here, right now, in this moment, it was worth it. Mom was right. Yeah, and the irony of it all is pretty silly. I suggested the hat sensor because I thought it'd look cute, and Theo's from now, yeah, I don't have to draw lips. Real. No, Theo is so real for that one, actually. It's been so long in my thoughts that before I know it, Caprice pulls away and her eyes open to meet mine once again.
Good night, Ollie.
Good night.
As I'm still recovering from her surprise, I wave and watch her enter her apartment. The warmth I'm feeling right now will be enough to stave off the cold until I can find my way home. A few days later. Between the different proteins, spices, and vegetables, the bag of ingredients I've bought is nigh bursting with potential. Perhaps you should look at fan club. What did you do? What did you do? Caps, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Every other person who streams this, you get regular streams, and then I stream this game, and now the server has out of context the whole right woman jump scare, and now Caprice's pony sonar. I'm so sorry. The streams aren't normal here. I'm so sorry. Okay, but Neki, we need her with an Oshawott. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do with all of this yet, but I wanted to leave Caprice some options as to what she wanted to try making first. I give a gentle knock on her apartment door with my free hand, eager to get our second date underway. Sure, it's only been a couple of days since our last date. Maybe it's a bit fast, but neither of us are too worried about that. Or, more accurately, without classes as an excuse to see each other every day, it feels longer than usual. Dozens of adorable and meaningful couple drawings of Olive and Millie, and then Caprice gets a praise. mean, I've seen some of the other stuff that Nekia is working on. Trust me, it all goes funnier from here. Oh, we're gonna be crying at one point, and it's gonna be insane, because I've seen the whips. I nearly started crying. It's gonna be funny. The door's quick to open, as expected of someone like Caprice. Ah!
Oh.
Guys! Be normal.
Oh.
Except when it's Haley, I guess. When we were planning this the other day, Caprice said her roommates would be out for a bit so the kitchen would be less crowded. Maybe she got her days mixed up.
Not who you were expecting?
No.
It's okay. I was hoping you were someone else too.
She always knows just what to say. Haley opens the door the rest of the way and steps aside, beckoning me in. A quick scan of the room shows things are even more cramped than I thought they'd be. Oh, I've missed her, actually. Really, Haley? Guys, she's right here. Millie's sitting almost motionless on the couch, and Caprice across the room at their kitchen counter looking uncharacteristically grumpy. Oh. Guys. I missed her, actually. I watched another streamer stream this because they were doing the Millie route just so that I could see her again. I've been watching other streams, even though I have this and I can just replay it. I'm like, but I want to see people do it. The real surprise comes from Miss Shifton sitting alongside her daughter, matching Caprice's agitation with visible discomfort. Before I have time to even begin to imagine what I've stepped into, Caprice's expression rapidly shifts after finally becoming aware of my presence.
Oh, hey!
She is quick to greet me with a hug. Between the sudden impact of her and the 3 sets of eyes I can feel on me, it feels as though I'm about to collapse on myself. Thankfully, a couple pats on her back is enough of a signal for her to release me from her vice grip. The sudden smiles on everyone else in the room shows the damage has already been done, though.
Guess the cat's out of the bag, huh?
It's been out of the bag since the second she got home after you asked her out.
I would have been more surprised if she actually managed to avoid bringing it up with them.
She got a free car ride out of it.
I was happy for you two when she dropped the news. It was the least I could do.
I've missed her. The sincerity in her voice confuses me further. It's so hard to get a grasp on the relationship between these two. Every time they mention each other, it's an entirely different mood.
Sorry for getting in your hair today. I know you two had something planned.
Still have planned. Trust the process.
I don't want to outright ask why they're still here if that's the case, but it'd be nice to get an answer regardless. Millie does me a favor and chimes in.
Haley and I were headed out to prepare some paperwork for next semester, but my engine wouldn't start this morning. My dad's taking a look at it now. We should hopefully have some good news soon.
I'm doing something very important. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Anyway.
That makes sense. Sorry for the bother.
No bother at all. We aren't even supposed to be here right now.
That explains most everything. Except for the woman sitting silently in her little corner of the room. A far cry from her commanding presence at the aquarium.
It's good to see you again, ma'am.
The shock on her face makes me immediately second-guess the greeting. It's not a feeling I'm unfamiliar with. Maybe I should have just let her continue to sink into the background. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the cheer. We're having a good time. We're living our best life right now. Look at all of these people. All of them are stunning. We're living right now.
Ma'am, it's worse than usual. I told you first names are fine, right? Especially now that we're practically family.
I love them so much. I'm not like a regular mom. I'm a cool mom.
Mom!
As much as we go back and forth, it seems like Caprice's mom and her are even worse. Caprice's genuine embarrassment is pretty endearing, though.
Alright, I'll try to get better at that.
I'll hold you to it.
At least the mood has lightened a little compared to the sorry state of the room when I first walked in. One final question hangs in my mind before I can be confident I figured out everything about the situation.
So what brings you here today? Just hanging out?
Charlie's face freezes. Her expression twists and turns, trying to piece together an answer.
Millie's father and I were grabbing lunch together when she called. I offered to stay behind, but...
They're kind of a package deal nowadays.
Crazy?
She's a family friend.
Oh my god, Millie. Oh my god. Ooh. That one was insane. Millie's unusually quick follow-up makes me nervous by itself, let alone when combined with Charlie's face deflating and Haley bringing her headphones over her ears. Remember there was an editing note on that line that was just holy shit? Yeah, I'm feeling that holy shit. Like, holy shit, what was that?
Millie?
Well, she is, isn't she?
Millie.
What's your deal starting this now? With Olive here?
Millie looks to me, then Caprice, her expression visibly softening, if only a little. After her small scan, Millie swivels her head back around, staring absent-mindedly at the powered-off television.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That makes two of us. Despite my ignorance, it's feeling increasingly obvious that something's on the verge of bubbling over. Thankfully, the rapping on the door behind me puts everything on pause as everyone turns their attention to it. Meeting everyone's eyes, it suddenly dawns on me that I'm right in front of the door. I turn around and slowly open it. It's Dad!
Hello. You are...
Our height difference isn't that drastic, but the man at the door still feels like he handily towers over me. A stern expression hangs on his face, betrayed ever so slightly by the gentleness in his voice. His red coat, covered in oil, gives me enough context to make an educated guess as to who he is.
Hello? Hi, I'm Olive. Sorry.
I forgot he doesn't know Olive. Yeah, no. I quickly step to the side to get out of his way.
Oh, you must be Caprice's partner. Nice to meet you. Name's Mike.
As he steps inside, he makes a point to shake my hand, leaving behind a giant oil stain. Between that and the bag of groceries in my other hand, I have effectively been left stranded.
Just as you thought. It's an old girl showing her age. She's a tough one, though. Stay on top of the oil changes and you'll be alright.
Poor Junebug. Will do. Thanks for taking a look.
I just realized something. Oh my god. Millie's consistency for having a thing for people with, like, brown hair is kind of funny to me. Millie's dad gives a smile, glancing to Caprice and her mom across the room. He opens his mouth to say something, but Millie clears her throat loudly, cutting him off.
We'd better head out before it gets too late. Ready, Haley?
Haley gives the quickest nod I've ever seen and slides past Mike and I out the door. Can't say I blame her. Millie stands up, grabs her coat by the nearby rack, and makes her exit, giving me a quick smile as the door closes behind her. You know how hard it is to have the full ensemble cast without anime hair colors? Oh yeah, no, I know. Oh, I know. It's great. It's so funny. I love it.
Ugh, she's so...
Sometimes you just want a character with blue hair and yet... Wait, never mind.
Caprice.
I'm still left dumbfounded by the entire ordeal. I know, I didn't realize. I was like, yeah, man, I love characters with blue hair, and then I remembered, and I was like, oh yeah, wait. Crazy. So anyway, characters with, like, green hair. Green hair? Green hair. I'm trying to think of different colors. But my brain automatically filters to blue hair because I love women with blue hair. So I'm struggling here. Okay, fine. Thank you for the hydrate. Consumed water. Your mother literally has your orange. True! Good point. Oh my god, women with orange and yellow hair, am I right, chat? I'm still left dumbfounded by the entire ordeal. It felt like an argument was about to form from what I can tell, a really innocent remark, and then it just dissolved at the drop of a hat. It was not an innocent remark, it was not.
Did I miss something?
We gotta get Blue Mari out of the cage. Do you want Blue Mari? No, never mind. Never mind.
You arrived just in the nick of time.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Hold Mari real? Absolutely not. He moves his way past me into the kitchen.
You two can't keep this up forever.
You're preaching to the choir.
Am I now?
The water starting from the kitchen sink pulls me out of my stupor and reminds me of the position I've been left in. Slowly, I approach the kitchen counter, gently placing the bag of ingredients down. Please don't notice me. Alas, I was bound to be noticed eventually, waiting beside Mike for my turn to wash the grease off my hands. He turns to address me as he shakes away the water before reaching for a paper towel and allowing me sink access.
So, what brings you out here, Olive? I mean, Caprice, I'd imagine. But, you know, specifics.
He doesn't wait for an answer before taking a peek into my bag.
Well, I told Caprice I'd teach her how to cook, so I brought over some stuff. Figured we could think of something to make between it and whatever they have lying about here.
I finish washing my hands just in time to see him unscrew the lid off a jar and give it a small sniff, before closing it again, and turning his attention to the fridge. Caprice and Charlie seem as bewildered as I am, giving a look to each other as he continues his rummaging.
You could throw some chicken parm together with what you've got available. You ever make it?
Yeah? The diner I work at has sandwiches, at least.
A palmy? Let's fucking go.
You want to handle the pasta and I'll help with the chicken? We could share notes.
What? What?
Mike, this is supposed to be a date. For them.
That's seemingly enough to stop him as he sheepishly closes the fridge.
Oh, right. I was still in work mode, sorry.
No, I want time with Dad. No. Palmy, are we throwing hands now? What do you mean? That's what we call it over here. It's Palmy. It's Palmer? It's Palmy. Is this gonna be a West Oz versus East go on moment? But Palmer also works. But it's a Palmy. Australians are going in. Just as I think we're slowly inching towards returning to our original plan, the laugh Caprice is clearly struggling to keep in gives me the impression we aren't out of the woods yet. Original dialect fine.
Did I tell you the first time Ollie came over, they jumped right into cooking something too? Let's scratch the original plan. You two should totally do something together.
But
There's always next time, it's fine. I'm a quick learner, we can start whenever. Doesn't have to be today.
She gives me a cat-like grin, leaning forward from the table with entirely too much interest. Really? Charlie gives a shrug, accompanied by a small smile. I share a glance with Mike. Both of us knowing there's no real chance of walking this back. He starts removing his oil-ridden coat as I begin unpacking unnecessary ingredients. I'm starting to realize I included personalized tracing steps. You know what? It's a banger that you did, though. I'm so sorry. Mari, do you want a treat? I always like a treat. A treater? I would like a treater. Also, I'm so sorry. I just saw what Neki put in the server. I'm so sorry. I did not realize what I have done until I am seeing it. Please do not make Millie say more Zuma things. What are you showing me, Mama? Oh my god. Okay, sure it's cooking. Okay, sure it's cooking something. I'm seeing the vision. It's a fair trade. Twofold gives us emotional damage and fan art gets please, no. Oh no. Caps, I'm so sorry. Millie knows at least 3 Fortnite dances and execute them perfectly. That's okay. My Urshi learned how to Fortnite dance. That doesn't affect me anymore. After trying to figure out how to stay out of each other's way, Mike and I eventually make progress on our impromptu assignment. Are you gonna put her in playing Valorant next? I'll still love her anyway. Oh, I love how Mom looks in this, actually. Oh, Mom looks stunning. Who is your Urshi? I always tell people to try and guess. I always say that I always say I am very obvious in who my Urshi is in my personality. Playing League, no, please don't. Okay, wait, no, wait, don't make Millie play League. Please do not make Lily. Please don't make Millie play League. I'm begging you. Please do not make Millie play League. Please, please reconsider. No, not League. No, not. Please, not League. Give her Valorant. Millie has tried to e-date. Millie's Millie's AO3 begs to differ. Please, between Mori and Rai playing League, I can't do this. Not another one. Please. Also, I cannot believe that I get more time with Dad in this route. That's insane. Her AO3 fix is between her and God, and she's fighting God. Millie is so real for that. I think Millie absolutely, her AO3 tags, like, if they ever did, like, here are the tags you viewed the most, she's taking that with her to the grave. I can't get over it. Look at Mom. This is actually probably my favorite art we've seen of Mom. But look how sweet and soft. I know, she looks so soft and sweet. But like, look at our mom. Haley knows 2 tags max and she's concerned. Haley knows about that one tag that you and I discussed in DMs where we had the same brain cell and we were like, oh, she's not seeing God. Are those Among Us as a Caprice? No? No, they are not. They are not Among Us eyes. Neki, I don't know what you're seeing here, but it's not here. That's not Among Us eyes. What do you mean you can see it? I know there is at least one Twofold art which has Among... Say psych right now. Say psych right now, actually. Did you know Millie had Among Us? No? Wait, I need this. Wait, I need to see this. There's no way you did. There's no way. Where is this art? I need to see this. There's... What do you mean? What do you mean? How do I, where are you? I'm like desperately searching Twitter right now. There's no way. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There! There's no way! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is everything to me. This really put a clips of my mouth. Thank you for the bits. You got that imposter. This is the worst. I think this is my favorite. I think this is my favorite. Oh yeah. Yep. I need a drink, give me a second. I'm fine. I'm fine. Every time I look at it, I'm gonna start laughing again. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Here, this is the most treasured. This is everything, actually. Thank you for this. Your power is immense and perfect. I adore you, actually. That is incredible. Yep. 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 Okay. I can't believe Millie is level 120 in Among Us. After trying to figure out how to stay out of each other's way, Mike and I eventually make progress on our impromptu assignment. While Caprice and Charlie chat away without a care in the world, my conversations with Mike are infrequent and brief.
So, you recognized me as soon as you heard the name. Does Millie talk about me a lot?
Here is Millie. Thank you, 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 thank you. Oh. I love her so much. She's so scrunky. She's so scrunky. I love her.
No such thing as secrets between the Clark and Shifton households. If you tell Caprice your favorite color, I know about it before the end of the day.
He stops his cheese grating to give me a knowing look over.
Orange?
Uncanny.
I try to play it off sarcastically. Unfortunately, his face lights up.
Really? That's the first time I've gotten it right the first try. Hey, this old man hasn't lost his touch yet.
Oh, it's just... I need that. I'm making that a sticker from me. I'm sorry. I need that everywhere. I've never related to an expression so much in my life. That's me every day. God bless.
Oh.
Well, I'll be taking that joke to the grave then. He goes back to his prep while I start reducing the pasta sauce.
Sorry you got wrapped up in this, Olive.
It's fine. If Caprice is happy, then doesn't matter what we actually end up doing.
Aww.
I forgot who I was talking to for a second. Definitely a mistake I'm eager to not make again.
I'm happy to hear that. Enjoying your time together is important.
It'd be nice if all of us could be here. Ellie used to love our family dinners. She insisted you always made better potatoes than I did.
Yeah, well, it's her loss. She'd be over it by now if she just tried to spend time together.
There's still a few months for her to come around. Let's be patient.
What's happening in a few months?
It started as an absent-minded inquiry, but I can feel the mood in the room change slightly even as I'm working away. The silence starts lasting just a little too long to remain comfortable.
Caprice? Have you not said anything?
It's just never come up. Besides, it's not even a big deal.
What's not a big deal?
Charlie and I are tying the knot this spring.
Mike continues mixing his now grated cheese with some breadcrumbs, answering nonchalantly.
Oh.
Or is that all I have to say? Things suddenly make a whole lot more and a whole lot less sense all at once, and there's 100 things I want to ask, but that single exclamation is all that manages to leave my lips.
With the way you talk about your back and forth with Millie's club and Olive being in the center of it for a while, I think it's at least good for you to let them know the why, especially now that you're a pair.
Mom's so right, actually.
It's not like I was deliberately hiding it. Like I said, unlike Millie, I just don't see the issue.
I thought you were just arguing about club stuff this entire time.
What? Psh, no, we're adults, Ollie. I love our little club, but it's not something to get angry about.
Look, I know you told us not to interfere and that you can handle it, but just try your best to cool the flames a bit and bridge the gap, yeah? We love both of you and we don't want you two to fight based on our decision.
Please don't push each other away over this. I'd give the world to see you two back to the way you were.
Yeah, I know. I'm just happy for you two, and I'm sure Millie would see it the same way if she just... Ugh, sorry.
Mike's calm approach to this helps make the conversation feel under control, even if Charlie looks like she's choking up. There's so much context I feel like I'm missing, but that's not something I'm keen to prod at right now.
Hey, Olive.
Being singled out in the middle of this causes my heart to drop. I try my best to take a cue from Caprice and bounce back as quickly as I can.
Yeah?
I'm sure it isn't a super appealing offer as it stands, but you could join us for Christmas this year if your schedule is open. We'd be glad to have you. Consider it making amends for the sudden change in plans today.
Caprice's face lights up at the suggestion, but the fact that Charlie's still hung up about this makes me feel awful. This woman's got a lot on her plate.
If it's not a burden, I don't mind. Mom's gonna be working this year anyway.
Oh no, poor thing.
I'm not sure if she's referring to me or Mom.
That's nothing new, unfortunately. We've already made plans to celebrate a couple days early, at least.
Wow, Christmas with the family sounds like fun. Oh. Oh.
No objections on my end. You being around may even help keep our two troublemakers in check.
I resent that.
Save? Okay. Wait, why did I do that? There we go.
I've never known you to resent anything.
I'll make sure my schedule's open.
The excitement on Caprice's face and the smile on Charlie's puts a nice bow on the conversation, allowing me to refocus on my sauce, which I now realize I've been mindlessly stirring for the last little while.
Think I'm done on my end. Just have to throw the noodles into some water when the chicken gets close to done. Need any help?
Want to double check my work? I'd rather trust the kitchen hand's opinions than my own.
It'll be fine, Mike. I don't know how you can be so confident about everything else, but still don't trust yourself to cook a meal after so long.
I remember you making this way back when I was in grade school. I hope you have it down by now.
It's been passable, I guess. But it's hard to feel confident working beside a pro.
Despite the whirlwind surrounding the people in this room, it looks like we managed to make it through to the other side unscathed for now. as smiles and laughter start to repopulate the apartment. There's still a lot of questions left unanswered, but it's probably best to let sleeping dogs lie for now. Everyone involved in this deserves better than all of this drama. It seems like it's a long way off from disappearing, but I can at least help them forget about it for the rest of the day. Oh, okay. A few days later. It hasn't been long since the semester ended. I feel like I'm looking at the club room in a light I've never seen before.
Wallace, help me carry some of these canvases.
Yes, ma'am.
Did I hear a please?
We still have a while before Christmas. Okay, cool. Cool. Though he argues, Wallace has already moved to help her. Allison is busy pulling a few of her things from the cabinet.
This'll probably be the last time we come back here till the break's over, so make sure you don't accidentally leave anything behind.
Caprice stands, hands on hips, like a boss overseeing her workers.
Still feels like the semester just started.
It sure went quick, huh?
Yeah. It was kind of scary at the start. Felt like everything was going so fast and I had no time at all. Now it feels like
a memory that is barely there. Like all of the fear and the pressure didn't really matter. But a lot happened, more than I can even begin to count. Are you winning? We're sure winning! We're doing the other route now. Choo choo? We got these two now. I'm also very very nervous.
Like you had so much fun it was gone before you noticed?
I catch myself smiling, only noticing after the fact.
something like that.
Fun's a decent word for it, I guess. I met people I consider my friends. I met my girlfriend. I'm grateful for that. And I'm grateful to them.
Things changed a lot this semester.
The semester is one thing, but I'm still struggling to believe the club's been around for a whole year.
Yeah. Everyone else here has been in this room longer than I have. They have memories attached I can't imagine.
Gosh, I remember last year. I was too scared to even come in here.
Yet here you are.
The fact that the club began with a stolen key and a hostile takeover seemed only fitting for this group in particular. Eileen gives a weary sigh.
You know you wanted us to.
Eileen puts her hand on her girlfriend's back. Allison smiles.
She was fine. I could have done without you.
And without me, where would you be now?
Here with one less annoyance.
Wrong! You'd have to go be a sad loner somewhere else. This room would be ours.
Oh yeah? You think you could have taken it from me?
Even with how intense their mutual glares are, it doesn't feel like there's any real animosity here. That doesn't stop Allison from wearing a worried look on her face. I'm gonna close the window because the dogs are being noisy. Give me a second. I am going to die. There we go. Wallace is totally nonplussed, just another day in the club. Still, I find myself a bit put off at Eileen's negativity. I thought I'd be used to it by now, but no such luck. They are very tooth-rottingly cute, I will tell you that. It has been very, very fluffy. Finally coming to the realization that the scuffle isn't genuine, Allison turns to look out the window.
But it really won't be long until we're not coming back here at all, huh?
A silence hangs over the room. The energy coming from Eileen and Caprice's back and forth quickly evaporating into nothing. As to be expected at this point, Caprice is the first to speak up.
There's still one more semester at least.
This one went so fast. Imagine how fast that one will feel.
Well, it's not like we won't still be around.
Maybe. I've been looking at universities.
Same.
Oh, guys.
Just as I think I've pushed the thought out of my mind, it resurfaces one way or another. where I'm going after this. It feels too soon to think about the next step, to think about parting ways with these places I've become used to. With these people.
I mean, the art club won't die just because we transfer out, you know?
The deflation in her voice is slight, but noticeable. She's back to her chipper self not even a moment later, her posture fixing itself in the blink of an eye.
Come on, let's not talk about this right now. We've got things to do!
Motherfucker, this year's semester feels insanely long. Where's my scrunky girlfriend? This suck me in time.
Yeah.
Allison gives a small sigh as she continues collecting her things. Eileen and Wallace return to gathering canvases. Caprice lingers, looking unsure of what to do. Given her excitement over it just days ago, I'm surprised at how much she's hesitating. I inch my way towards whispering distance.
Getting cold feet?
No, of course not. Just waiting for the right time.
Have the tall and small smooched yet? Oh yeah, no, they've kissed. They've already kissed. This stream, they have gotten together and they've kissed. May I suggest your local... Yeah, Neki, maybe your local art and or writing club. After her taking the lead so confidently for so long, it's nice to get the occasional reminder that I'm not totally alone with my anxiety.
It'll probably be at least a couple weeks before we're all back in one room again.
Shh. You two want to share with the class?
Caprice and I both jump as Eileen pulls our focus onto her. Caught red-handed, though I guess the two of us sitting in a corner whispering was bound to look suspicious, no matter how careful we were.
Share what? We were just having a conversation. Do you always butt in when...
Caprice and I are dating.
Olive!
I don't know how our roles were reversed so handily. I even surprised myself, being the one to drop the news like that. With Caprice being so excited about it earlier, I just didn't want the opportunity to pass us by, I suppose.
Just, thought you should know, I guess.
The immediate reaction is mild. Even Allison, who was my personal bet to be jumping up and down loudly at the news, instead just settles for a large smile. As if to accentuate it, Eileen gives a bored look. Hard launched right there, real. Every time I hear Caprice's voice, I keep thinking it's heckling, but I know it's not. The resemblance is uncanny. Yeah, they all know, like, there was no subtlety here.
Yeah, we know.
Real, see? They all knew.
What? How? Why? Who?
The who. Yeah, who? Who snitched? I remember when, and you thinking no one knows that you're crushing hard and everyone else knows except you both. Insane. Here, please. Her eyes narrow, realization hitting her before she even finishes asking the question. She stares daggers at Wallace, who gives a meek shrug.
Millie and I still talk, you know. We were in the same club till recently.
It's that everyone knows except the actual two involved. Oh my god. I love that though. I love that trope because it's like you just sit there and you're like, alright, are you two gonna figure it out? Or... And it's like that, no, we'll make them wait. We'll wait until they're ready. And you just sit there and you laugh about it. Like affectionately you laugh about it. You're like, yeah, no, you're totally just friends. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just friends. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Surely platonic, exactly.
And Wallace is more of a gossip than you'd think.
We'll wait and let them figure it out. Allison was shipping them so real. Allison was their #1 supporter.
I'm just thinking of that one video of the mom on her kid coming out like, oh yeah, I knew. I was just standing outside the closet door peeking and occasionally going, hey, do you wanna come out yet? No, you're gonna stay in there a little longer? I'd.
No, actually.
Millie...
On this route because of someone. Wait, who is Neki? It was Neki? Music note. Yeah, music note. I tilt my head back over to Caprice, who is now desperately trying to pull her hat down over her eyes. I'll admit, the idea of sinking entirely into my hoodie right now sounds pretty appealing too.
We didn't want to say anything until you told us so you didn't feel pressured or anything. But now that you have, I just want to say how happy I am for you two.
Yeah, thrilled. We can hold our 10th pizza party of the year over it later if you want, but we should probably finish clearing out before they come around to lock the room.
I actually love Eileen. I'm just gonna say it. I actually really adore Eileen. Eileen, be less mean. Okay, no. Okay, no. Eileen, get behind me. The timing of that.
Right! Yeah, time's of the essence.
Thank you for the out, Eileen.
Hey, need help carrying anything?
Yes! You, help with my music player. I need to find one of my sketchbooks, too.
Neki with a bad bitch tells him to do something. Caprice is barely able to see the stacks of supplies and various in-progress works she's taken with her. I've got a load in my arms myself, but she insisted on carrying the bulk of it.
You better find a way to fit all that without damaging my car.
Yes, ma'am.
When have I ever?
I lag behind the group, content to let the others race ahead. Sure, when did you get a twin? Oh my god, hi! Something catches the corner of my eye. A woman sitting on a bench some ways away, dressed in a white coat with red accents. Millie's all but scowling at her phone, an unusual expression for her. Everything is telling me to just keep walking, but after recent revelations, there's the lightest tug pulling me towards her. Hi, that's me! That's me! It's worth at least trying to talk. Helping Millie is helping Caprice, and I've got a million favors to repay her.
Hey guys, I forgot something. I'm gonna head back real quick.
I'll help!
Your hands are full enough as is. It'll be fast.
Don't take too long or I'll leave without you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I know.
My assurance is good enough for the both of them. They resume their walk to Eileen's car.
So Eileen, while I've got you here, I want your updated thoughts.
Nope!
I'm still fine with handling it for you.
No,
Wait until we're back at the car.
Nuh-uh. Wrapped up in another conversation. They continue ahead as I circle back.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. I am really glad I took the Millie route first, but boy is it giving me anxiety for this route, actually. Millie looks up from her phone, her face shifting from scorn to surprise. What did you skip? Them getting ideas about something. Just, I'm still fine with handling it for you. They're working on something. They're cooking. They're cooking on something. I might get a little bit anxious hearing the dialogue right now, so I'm gonna just skip. I feel like it'd be more lost and awkward. If I took this route first, I would have been shocked at the revelation like I did with Millie's route. But I think by taking Millie's route first, I got the good, like, for me personally, seeing such a personal experience that I experienced from a character who was experiencing it at the same time, it also let me really kind of throw myself into Millie's route without that anxiety. The only downside to doing this route is that I now have that anxiety. Because the shock and the adrenaline of that, like, whole scene happening kept through the entire rest of it, and I don't have that this time. But I'm excited and nervous. Millie looks up from her phone, her face shifting from scorn to surprise.
Oh, hello, Olive. What are you doing here?
Was picking up some last-minute stuff.
I shrug with the items in my hand.
With the rest of your club?
Yeah, they're heading to the car, but I thought I'd come say hi.
She smiles at me, setting her phone on her lap.
Well, that's a pleasant surprise. Hello.
Everything okay?
She must notice me glancing at her phone as she looks down at it too.
Oh, yes, just talking with my dad. It's nothing.
Oh, okay.
It's really hard for that to not sound suspect, knowing what I know now.
Though, speaking of, I heard you might be joining us for Christmas?
Yeah. I feel my spine stiffen.
Word travels fast.
We sure are.
No secrets between the Clark and Shifton households.
Uh-huh. I can't help but grimace. I guess that really wasn't an exaggeration. Millie's smile widens as she claps her hands together, doing her best to drive my uncertainty away.
Don't worry. I think it's a great idea.
Uh-huh.
You do?
Well, sure. You're with Caprice now, so why not?
You don't think it'll be strange or awkward?
No, not at all. Unless you're worried about us. We're nice people, Olive.
Shoot, that came out entirely wrong.
Oh, sorry. I really didn't mean anything like that.
Come on, Olive. I'm sure it's just a tough time for everyone involved. I'm just afraid me being around will make things worse.
I know you've been caught between us at times. I'm sorry about the other day. You don't need to worry, though. It's Christmas. Even if things are a bit different from usual, we can't overlook that.
I want to believe that, but...
If you're sure. I don't want you to have to push however you're feeling aside on my account, though.
Millie gives me a difficult look, pursing her lips slightly before averting her gaze. Something about that either landed horribly or too close to home. Even with all my time getting to know Caprice, I still can't say I fully understand the relationship between these two. I wasn't around when they were inseparable. Even still, it's easy to see how important they are to each other, even with things as fractured as they are.
If there's any chance of things going smoothly, we'll both have to set aside some things. It's as much up to her as it is me.
I don't know exactly how to take that. The biting sound to how she emphasized it's up to Caprice too. It sounds familiar. The little I've overheard about Millie trying to avoid Caprice and Caprice's usual eager self trying to patch things up regardless. Dahlia's different. She's a cool mom. She's not like regular moms. She's a cool mom, and we love her for that. Is that what this is about?
Are you mad at her? Or?
It's more complicated than that.
The pause that comes afterward is appropriately awkward. If she doesn't want to elaborate on that, then maybe she'll be more open to another angle.
I, heard about the marriage thing.
Uh-huh.
And figured it'd make for some good idle chit-chat?
I love Millie so much. Well, that's backfired spectacularly. Even if her smile is unwavering, it's hard to miss the annoyance underlying it. Part of me wants to entirely exit the conversation here. I should really. At the same time, watching the two struggling to navigate around each other has become a lot more painful after becoming emotionally invested.
No, but I mean, maybe I don't fully understand what you're going through, but
You don't need to understand, Olive. It's not your problem to solve.
She's right. I'm self-aware enough to know I'm overstepping, but at the same time, it's frustrating to not be able to try and do what I can for her. For Caprice. But knowing that, what am I even trying to do here?
I appreciate your kindness. I'm glad Caprice has someone so caring there for her. I'll be fine, though.
okay. Sorry for trying to butt in.
Love how snarky Millie is in this route. Real. I am loving Millie in this route. Like, oh my god.
You were only trying to do good. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do here, okay?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait.
You were only trying to do good. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do here, okay?
I like this line. This is good. This is good. Mm-hmm. Would listen to this on repeat, actually. Like, yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am. Was it Caps that implanted the Haley Millie? Yes. But then Neki took it and went swinging with it.
You should probably catch up with your clubmates. Have a nice rest of your day. It was good talking with you, really.
The really? Oh my god, Millie!
You too. Later.
There is so much venom.
You should probably catch up with your clubmates. Have a nice rest of your day. It was good talking with you, really.
The venom! Oh, I love her. Oh my god. The really just absolutely just... I feel foolish. Like I shouldn't have even approached her. Did I screw up? I feel like I did. My heart sinks at that disaster of a conversation, and I'm sure there's been far worse between the two. I can't even imagine what it's like for their families. Well, I'm keeping Caprice and the others waiting. Eileen will get scary if I hold things up too long. The VAs never fuck around. Yeah, no, real. Casting is always absolutely incredible. As Eileen promised, or perhaps threatened, we've chosen to end the day with one last club outing at the usual pizza place. The first outing in which Caprice isn't eager to make herself the center of attention. Can't say I blame her. Heck, I can't deny feeling the same way right now. Allison's huge smile, by contrast, feels a lot more sincere.
I'm so happy for you two. I had a feeling really early on.
I guess you would be the expert in the room, huh?
Well, honestly, you two weren't super subtle near the end.
I immediately shift my eyes towards the plate in front of me to make my embarrassment less obvious. I'm not sure what Caprice's reaction is, but it's responded to with a giggle from Allison.
Either way, I'm glad it all worked out.
Pushed her words into a gun and started blasting, and she's so hot for that, actually.
Yeah. Same.
Hey, Olive?
I pull myself back up to eye level now that she's singled me out.
I actually wanted to apologize for being so pushy about things.
Well, it worked out in the end.
And I'm glad. But I could have been way off the mark, and I shouldn't have tried to involve myself like that. When I was dealing with similar stuff a year ago, I'd ask for help and thoughts, but the only advice I ever got was to figure things out on my own. In the moment, I just thought you two deserved more than that.
Girl, you did so much for them, though. I had no idea she was torn up about that. It only really happened once or twice and didn't really faze me.
Hey, it's fine. I appreciate the thought, really. It's nice to know you are looking out for us.
You two are being way too serious right now. It's making things weird.
So she says, taking a giant bite out of a slice of pizza to put a point on her sentence. Caprice's ability to change the ebb and flow of people's moods never ceases to amaze me.
Okay. Let me say one more thing and I'll stop. Promise.
She takes a sip of her soda before continuing. I can't help but feel at least a little relieved when she turns her attention to Caprice rather than resuming our conversation.
Caprice, I know you joke about being responsible for bringing Eileen and I together, but for what it's worth, I think there's some truth to that. And, well, I'm glad what went around came around.
Caprice looks like she's about ready to bolt out of the room, despite the smile on her face. She remains glued to her seat, however, as Allison leans into her ear, using her hand as a shield to hide her whisper.
Eileen thinks the same way too.
Aww.
That didn't seem to be enough of a safeguard, as Eileen immediately pulls herself away from the conversation she was having with Wallace to make her presence known.
I can still hear you.
That didn't sound like a denial to me.
The swift punch to Wallace's arm isn't enough to wipe the smugness from his face, and, in fact, only serves to magnify the smiles of the rest of the club. The night continues on, with lots of laughter, and most of us wearing various shades of red on our faces. A few days later. Oh my god, we're here? When Caprice called me yesterday pitching another date, I was all too eager to accept. After making such a big deal of it during our initial outing, I was surprised to be heading to the aquarium so soon, though. Guess I climbed my way up pretty fast.
There you are.
This is one of my favorite scenes. Ooh, okay. My eyes. Oh my god, look. Wait, her outfit's really cute. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's adorable. Okay. Yeah, alright. I'm seeing it. The window sound. Look. My eyes land on Caprice waving her arms as she approaches along with her mom, who looks to still be on the clock. The window sound is because I have to supply Neki with the goods. It is my job. She's definitely dressed for the occasion, which is more than what I can say about myself. I find myself torn between admiring her outfit and wishing she had told me the dress code expectations were going to be higher this time around.
Hey, you look great.
You too.
I didn't do anything different.
Doesn't change what I said.
Our contest of who can embarrass the other more appears to have hit a stalemate.
Nice to see you again, Olive.
Hi, you too, Miss Shefton.
She has a name, you know. I just got an achievement because... Yep. Her shoulders slump.
Maybe next time.
She rights herself, sporting a smile and a wink as she does so.
Caprice knows this place better than I do. I'm sure she'll give you the grand tour.
Oh my god. Thank you so much for the gifted!
I'm looking forward to it.
And Caprice, keep the bullying to a minimum.
Says you. Shouldn't you get back to work?
Yeah!
I have a couple minutes left on my break, technically.
It's not your date.
No, let her stay! Let her stay! Mom! Caprice ushers her off, lightly directing her away from us.
Go! Go!
I'm going. Have fun, you two.
Thanks.
Tell me all about it.
We will,
I will. Bye!
Bye.
I miss her. Caprice heaves a sigh as her mom disappears from sight, even if her continued laughter can be heard for a little longer after the fact.
I was afraid she was gonna stick with us the whole time.
She's just concerned about her kid.
No, she's just being nosy.
We share a laugh. I am actually glad the evening started this way.
Where do you want to go first?
100% the does everything in her power to embarrass her child in front of her partner mom, showing her baby pictures at Christmas and the like. Lol.
No actual real, I believe that. I wouldn't be surprised at all. And she's real for that, actually.
This way! The penguin area is all done up for the holidays!
Oh my god, a penguin mention? That's crazy! Not the Gantomo mention. Oh my god, wait! I didn't think we were gonna get pictures. Wait! Gantai mention! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Gantai! That's crazy! Neki, I just sent you it. I just sent it to you. Go forth. I can't believe it. Look at them. Guys. Guys. This one's me. This is me. This Gantomo is me. Just so you guys know, that's me right there. Theo, this is Theo. No. Not the... Everyone wants to be the one in the water. Pingu. This one's me. And this one's Neki. I'm associating this one with Neki. This one is... That's Neki. Wait, I'm gonna assign Team Gay. Me, Shura. No. Wait. Shura, Neki, me, Mori, Gantai, and Jazz. Oh, I can answer this. Yes, Pingu was aired overseas because I know some people who are not Australian that know who Pingu is. I'm so happy that we... Look at them. Look at them. This is everything to me. I may have learned about Pingu online. I grew up with Pingu. That was my childhood. Is Pingu the one where Nunu? Yeah. I saw it on YouTube just a couple years ago. Oh my god. No, I literally would finish like primary school, come home and like watch it. Like I'd be in kindy. Oh my god, Mark. Yeah, it was our childhood. We're at level with the water when the penguins dive in one by one and swim about. Looking up above, we can see the enclosure with its icy floor. Also, I was shocked when I saw how big emperor penguins are IRL, because when I went to Queensland, they had some, and I was like, holy fucking shit, these are huge! Because I'm used to fairy penguins. Because, like, we get fairy penguins here. And that's all I've known. So when I actually saw, like, the, like, size of other penguins, I was like, what do you mean they get that big? Pingu after school and I'm in close proximity was that freaky stop motion show where the fruits get cut up and made into animals. I don't even know that one. Oh my god. We don't have penguins. RIP. Emperor penguins are huge. Yeah, they were giant. And like, keep in mind, fairy penguins are tiny. So when I had that like a whole moment of realization, that shit was insane. The aquarium staff have decorated it with some fake trees, lit with blinking lights. There's even a red and white striped pole with a sign reading North Pole. The penguins pay it no mind.
Hey, don't penguins live in the south?
Yeah, mostly in Antarctica.
Then it's in the wrong pole.
It's just for fun. Sometimes taking creative liberties is okay.
She goes close to the glass and watches the penguins swim.
Aren't they cool?
They're cute, yeah.
Takes one to know one.
Oh my god. Oh my god! They kissed! Again! Let's go! I wasn't expecting that one. Yeah! Oh my god. Kissing in front of the penguins? That's crazy. I was not... The whiplash that I just got from that entire situation. Oh my god. Oh my god. When she says this, she sneaks a kiss.
Hey, wait a second.
I was setting you up for that with cool. You only have yourself to blame for changing the word.
Oh my god, okay. Fun fact, the Arctic is so named because it has bears. And so the Antarctic is so named because it doesn't. Wait, really? Is that real? Is it because it has ants? Oh my god.
Right, of course. My mistake.
I'm consistently amazed at her ability to so easily get the upper hand in every single one of our conversations.
Speaking of cute ollies, let's go to the otters!
You can't just say things like that.
I just did! You gotta stop leaving yourself so open.
Oh, good. Unlike the penguins who were lively at this time, the others are all snoozing.
Oh well, they're cute like this too.
Dumpling! Gantai, you just missed them. We literally just changed scenes. I'm so sorry. Gantai! I'm not over the fact that Womble has been naughty. Ollie was originally listed as naughty and I had to fight Theo. No! No! Let Ollie be naughty. I love these two. Look at them. They're just chilling. It is an aquarium date. Okay, now I understand after seeing Necky's message why. Okay, I see it now.
It takes one to know.
You can't use the same line.
Others are named by Studio Elon Discord members.
These others are named. Really? Oh my god. Whoever came up with Womble, you are so based.
Can two?
You're not even trying.
The other enclosure is less decorated, mostly aligned with some white string lights, setting a subtle yet distinctly holiday mood.
I wonder which one is Ollie. It's so hard to tell them apart when they're like this.
Found him.
Whoa, really?
It's barely visible due to the dim lighting, but I point directly ahead to my reflection. Oh my god!
Very funny.
She turns to give me a pout, and I take the chance to return the kiss she gave me earlier. It's sudden enough that I manage to catch myself off guard just as much as her. My god. You're so real for that, Caps. This is making me yawn already. Yeah, it's My god.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah. Got you, though.
Come on, let's walk around some more.
After you.
Necky. The walls swim with fish of all shapes and sizes and colors. They flitter about temporary decorations set on the floor of their tanks, making a vision of their own sort of Christmas lights.
I was starting to wonder if you forgot that an aquarium has fish in it.
You're gonna make fun of me? Here? In my element?
Yeah, in her element?
I would never.
She reaches for my hand, and I freely offer it.
I love the mammals, but this was my favorite fish tank growing up. It always felt more colorful than the rest.
I'm sure the bed of pink pebbles had nothing to do with that.
Maybe. Probably. But look at the actual fish!
She points to various vibrantly colored creatures with her free hand as they pass us by, dropping random facts on the various species when she has one available, which is more often than not. Her fascination with them doesn't end, and I find it easier and easier to borrow some of her excitement and make it my own. So long as it's with her, I could definitely see myself visiting again and again.
The food here always makes me so nostalgic.
God, I wish I could go on an aquarium date. Same. I know I said this the last time we were at the aquarium, but the aquarium in my state is more of just a rehab center. Like, it's tiny. No one goes to the aquarium unless you have like a tiny little child and nothing else to do. So I want to go to an actual aquarium one day. I want an aquarium. Chicago Aquarium I want to go. When I move to Chicago, I'm going to, if there's an aquarium there, I will info dump about penguins. Oh my god, Gantaya, what if you and I went to the aquarium and you just info dump for hours about penguins to me? Wouldn't that be crazy? That's as good a reason as any, I guess. While it's better than just grabbing something from a vending machine, it feels somehow more touristy than anything we've done yet so far. Oh my god, like, touch his fingers together, wouldn't that be crazy? If you just, like, ramble about penguins for ages. I mean, like, you know, if you're willing. She has mac and cheese and I have some chicken tenders. It would have felt weird ordering the fish sticks.
The menu really hasn't changed since I was a kid.
And you're not sick of it?
It's part of the experience.
She stops eating for a moment, clearly thinking something over.
You're fine with this, right?
Of course. I was told to expect the grand tour from you tonight, remember? Wouldn't want to miss out on a crucial part of the experience.
Thanks, Ollie.
The mood seems to mellow, but her smile doesn't.
I'm super happy we came here tonight. Thanks for agreeing on such short notice.
There's no way I'd say no. After all, we would have missed the North Pole penguins.
I miss the North Pole penguins.
Yeah.
She waves me off and we both share a small laugh before returning to our food.
I'm surprised we got to the aquarium so fast, though, given how eager you were to dismiss it at the cafe. I must have done something really impressive.
Save? Okay. I keep doing that. I need to stop doing that. Save. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're fine.
Well, you know.
She uses bites of macaroni to buy herself some time before answering.
The next few days will be pretty busy. I've got some last-second gift planning to deal with. You're gonna be having dinner with your mom, then there's the big Christmas thing itself.
Oh.
I figured, you know, making the last little bit of time we have together alone special was worth skipping a few steps.
That's crazy. I sort of allowed myself to forget I wouldn't have a lot of free time the rest of this week. But she's absolutely right.
I mean, you say this is alone time, but I'm willing to bet your mom has been in earshot of us all evening.
For your sake, I hope not, with that thing at the otter exhibit you tried to pull.
Like you're one to talk.
What a civic voice giving Fear. You're real for that one, but damn.
Oh, right. You reminded me, actually.
Hmm?
It's been on my mind to ask for a few days, but it keeps getting pushed to the background with other going-ons.
I know you're gonna be busy, so don't feel pressured. But you're free to come visit Mom and I for our makeup Christmas if you want. I figured fair's fair, with me joining yours and all.
What? Caprice's face was already shining bright, but now she's practically blinding.
I don't care how much stuff I have to move around, I'll definitely make sure to drop by.
I'm happy to hear it. Now that everything's settled, we should get back to the tour soon.
Welcome to my twisted mind yearning.
Oh, right.
After we finish our dinners, we decide to walk around the aquarium a little bit more. We walk together under the twinkling lights, enjoying the cool evening, taking in the swimming sights again. We stay later than we'd planned before we even realize it. The pile of gifts on my coffee table is modest, no more than 3, but trying to make them look presentable took all morning. With how busy life has been, the holidays managed to sneak up on me pretty effortlessly. Having to schedule an early Christmas with Mom definitely hasn't helped things feel closer than they would otherwise. Not that I'd ever complain about that. Here we go. Taking one last glance at the meager stack of presents, I decide my efforts have earned me a cup of coffee as a reward. I pull myself up from the couch and, as if on cue, my doorbell rings. I can't imagine who would be visiting today, and I find myself just as dumbfounded when I open the door and Allison is there to greet me.
Oh, thank goodness. I was losing hope after 2 wrong doors.
Oh. She lets out an exasperated sigh.
Hi.
Sorry for popping in like this. I had to ask around to get your address.
Insane?
You could have just asked.
I wanted it to be a surprise. Here, Merry Christmas.
She pushes a small gift bag into my hands, an ocean of festive colored paper sticking out from the top.
Oh, no, you didn't have to do anything. If I had known...
That's exactly why it had to be a surprise. Go on, open it.
I do as she says, going slow out of a mix of caution and a small tinge of guilt. After shoving some paper around, I dig out a ceramic mug colored with various shades of greens and blues. Oh my god! The handle's a bit misshapen, and there's noticeable bumps here and there, but it's hard not to smile at it. I can't believe- yeah, like, Allison really is on, like, yeah, these two. God bless.
Whoa. You made this?
Her expression shifts, unsure whether to smile or not.
I know it isn't perfect and not really creative or anything, but it's the thought that counts, right?
No, really. It's great. Perfect timing too, actually.
I put the bag under my arm so I can hold the gift in my hands, spinning it slowly as I look it over, piecing together a small plan to absolve myself of the remorse of not having anything for Allison in exchange.
I was actually just about to put some coffee on. If you have a few minutes to kill, you're welcome to a cup.
Oh, I didn't want to bother you or anything. Just wanted to do a quick drop-off.
Allison loves Caprice Olive more than she loves herself. Eileen, oh my god.
If you have to go, that's fine, but you aren't interrupting anything. At the very least, it'd make me feel less bad about you walking away with nothing.
Damn, this is making me think about the time I made a mug shaped like the tabby slimes from Slime Rancher. What is that? What is a tabby slime? She tilts her head off to the side as she thinks, a small motion made noticeable only by the way her hair shifts to match.
If you're sure, then that's good enough for me. I could use a small break from the cold.
You don't know about Slime Rancher? I am so sorry. I do not. My Oshi streamed it, but I was always working, and so I had their stream in the background and I never really got to see anything from it. I know you collect slimes. That's about it. I place her coffee in front of her on the table, filled with sugar and milk as per her instructions. She is using the mug I had originally meant to use myself, standard and plain. As she takes it in her hands and brings the drink to her lips, I do the same with mine. With a hand holding the base of it, admittedly not being entirely confident in the handle's durability yet, with the coffee doing its job of warming us up, Allison opens her mouth to speak.
So, how have things been? With Caprice, I mean.
Oh my god, they are the cutest fucking things, actually. Oh my god. Oh, they're babies. Okay, that's an angel.
Jeez. I don't even know how to describe it. Busy feels like an understatement.
Allison responds with a small giggle, followed by another sip of her coffee.
Sounds like her.
Yeah.
I take another small drink myself, trying to figure out how to continue the conversation, feeling like my response wasn't adequate.
I'll actually be spending Christmas over at her family's. There hasn't been much time at all to rest lately.
A very rare grimace from Allison. She tries her best to hide it away once she catches me staring, but the damage has been done.
Sorry.
Should I ask?
It's just that, well, I only really have my own relationship to go on. You know how I told you that the zoo in the winter reminded me a lot of happy memories?
Uh-huh.
Well, I spent last year at Eileen's family home too. And that was the complete opposite of that, more or less.
There's a moat that's called Allison Ower, and we use that as the... Oh my god. Perfect, actually. I bet Eileen's family didn't have anything as bad as the Caprice Millie Cold War going on either. Ugh. She must notice my face begin to droop, because Allison is quick to pull herself to attention, back entirely upright, and eyes as wide as they can possibly get.
Oh, but there were good times there too. And like I said, it's my only frame of reference, and whenever I see Caprice's mom at the aquarium, she's super nice and...
It's fine. I get it. If it helps, I was already sort of planning for the worst, with Millie there and things being the way they are.
A quick breath to calm herself, followed by another few sips at her cup.
Sorry. I'm just rooting for you two and got a bit paranoid. In a lot of ways, it feels like I'm watching last year fold out all over again, just from an outside perspective.
Sorry, I'm being requested something in DMs. Give me 2 seconds. I need to send something through to someone that's actually important. Give me 2 seconds. I promise it's 2 seconds. Stressing about 2 seconds, regretting that I said 2 seconds. Struggling to locate something. I swear. Oh my god, no, wait. I've lost something. Her ass is not doing it in 2 seconds. Oh shit. Where did I put it? Sorry. It was meant to be a 2-second send of something. Okay, that's not good. Okay, I will panic about that later. Oopsies. Never mind. Ugh.
That's a good sign, at least. With you and Eileen still going strong and all.
She gives a small smile, doing enough heavy lifting where words aren't necessary. The smile is quick to turn to shock as something goes off in her mind and she digs her phone out of her coat. Jojo asked time sense. Ugh. Also told about the Womble namer about your compliment earlier. Yeah, let's go!
Oh shoot. Speaking of which, I have to get going. Thanks for the coffee, Olive. I hope you and Caprice have a great Christmas together.
She empties the rest of her cup in a couple of gulps and immediately sticks her tongue out in disgust. No amount of sugar is going to mask the bitterness when you down it that fast.
No problem. Thanks again for the mug. I really appreciate it. Tell Eileen I said hi.
Still fighting against the bitter consequences of her haste, she gives me the best mouth she's capable of giving as she makes her exit. So I stand alone in my tiny living room, slowly enjoying the rest of my coffee in my new favorite cup. A couple of days later. Mom reaches over to light some candles. They add to the ambience of the cheap string lights she gifted me when I first moved out. Now a yearly staple. Besides that, there's no tree or decorations to speak of, but the snowfall outside and the quiet of the room suits us just fine. The room is filled with the smell of oven roast as I finish mashing potatoes. Today isn't Christmas, but it's the closest thing we have together. I join her in the living room. She's sitting on my old sofa, staring distantly out the window.
Your place looks lovely. It isn't much.
We don't need much. We've got plenty here.
Yeah, we have plenty.
Shouldn't ask for more.
I remember at the old place we'd put up little signs to make sure Santa found his way even without a chimney.
That's really cute, actually. Christmas was never huge with us after we moved. I was always pretty content with the gifts Santa brought, even if it was Mom who nigh forced me to make a list every year.
It was so cute how worried you were that he would forget to bring me a present.
Aww.
But he always did.
Yeah. Well, after the time he did slip up and you gave me half of yours, I made sure he never forgot again.
Oh my god!
My little Ollie was always the sweetest little kid. Too nice for their own good.
Her little Ollie. I've been hearing that name a lot more as of late, huh?
Don't say it like it's a bad thing. You were the one who taught me, after all.
I won't take all the blame. When you were growing up, do you know how worried I was that you never had a rebellious phase?
Then high school happened.
Once a stream reminder that Twofold moms are the best moms. They are the best moms ever invented.
Skipping class and hiding out in the Bell House once in a blue moon hardly counts. Every kid causes trouble, but you were a good kid. You still are.
Bell House mention.
Thanks. You're a good mom, too.
She smiles in her sweet way and beckons me to join her on the couch.
So, how are things going with Caprice?
She reaches into a bowl nearby and unwraps a small candy that she pops into her mouth.
The date at the aquarium was really nice.
I'm so happy to hear that. I had to resist texting you all evening.
You didn't have to.
I would have kept asking every second how it was going. It's better I didn't.
I can't help but chuckle to myself, thinking back to how that date started.
What is it?
Caprice's mom was the same way. Caprice basically had to pry her off of us at the start.
Oh, that's right. She works there.
Yep. Caprice gets discounts because of it.
You should bring them to the diner sometime.
Maybe.
There are better places.
Side note, hearing the Bell House is making me think of like a kiddo Olive going to the actual Bell House and Aspen just fawning over this little kiddo who's trying way too hard to be rebellious with Mimo. Also, they're helping her not do anything too crazy.
Oh, wait, that's actually really cute. Oh, stretch, yep. I just... wait. Thank you for the stretch redeem. Hello, Justar. Hello, hello. There are better places to eat. And the last place I want to spend what precious little free time I have is at work. Weird how things change between high school and college.
Aw, are you embarrassed your mom might serve you?
No, it's not that.
Still, if I tell Mom as much, I feel like it would put her down. She loves that place. Not that I don't, but...
Well, I'd like to see Caprice again soon. Her mother, too.
Oh, right. About that. I'm sorry. I guess I should have asked you first, but...
I pull out my phone and give it a quick glance. Caprice said she was on her way a bit ago, but I've been anxiously checking for updates every few minutes regardless.
You didn't! Really?
I'm relieved to see she doesn't mind. To the contrary, she's excited.
I... might have.
As if on cue, I hear the buzz of my apartment's doorbell. I should have expected she'd skip the text and just come right up instead.
That's probably her. I'll get it.
Mom giggles sweetly as she heads back into the kitchen to start on the next bit of dinner prep.
You sure sound enthusiastic today.
2000s babies. Oh! As if she isn't, I spare her the rebuttal as I quickly rush to open the door.
Ollie! Merry Christmas! I brought pie!
Please. Here, I'm glad that aged you too, because that aged me so fucking fast. No, I refuse. So they're even younger. No. No, stop! Caps! Caps! Oh, I'm feeling it. There is no way. $2004? Didn't decide on an official year until right this second. Is this payback for the Purdy
Mari,
Cernas?
just so you know, I was born in 2001 and am 22.
Stop! No! Stop! Why are you all like this? Why are you all 2000s people? Stop! What do you mean? Please! I'm begging! What do you mean? Oh no. Ugh. 21 and under TNI, not because of anything else. Oh my god. The cruel march of time. Makes you feel better. I'm 30. That makes me feel a little better. But you know, as the keeper of the flame, I am as old as time. That's time. As the earth itself. What is happening to me? I'm having a crisis. I am as old as the earth itself. I'm having a crisis, actually. So like 23 or 24. I wish I was 23 or 24. I wish I was 23 or 24, damn. God, if only. I wouldn't feel as old. A box is shoved in my face.
Oh, you didn't have to.
Sure I did. It's chocolate.
Hey Mari, just so you know, the best friend I mentioned showing your clips to is like 20, so you haven't even... I know that there is someone in our community who is 14 years old. And that is why I am a Sacer idol. Imagine being 23, 24. I know, I like can't relate. Hey Shura. Could never be us. She steps past me and begins looking around my apartment. She quickly notices my mom and rushes over to her.
Ah, hi Miss Penn. It's been a while. Merry Christmas!
Oh, so she can use polite greetings.
It sure has. Merry almost Christmas to you too, Caprice.
I can't believe Olive has been keeping us apart. Is it me, Ollie?
Oh my god. Caprice gazes towards me with a fake heartbroken stare. I give her a raised eyebrow, but Mom pipes in immediately, looking a bit worried. It's over, it's Christmas time, give us a Christmas W. Oh my god. 14-year-olds today would have been born in 2009. Stop! I don't want to think about that.
Oh, darling, I've just been working like a dog. Ollie's been just head over heels for you.
Yeah, August.
Oh, whoa! Joking! I was just joking.
Bright pink flushes her face immediately. I laugh a little to myself, even without playing along with her bit. It looks like Mom is able to keep up with Caprice in her own way.
I know, dear. I'm teasing you. You just relax and the two of us will finish cooking up dinner here.
Yeah, Mom.
And sit here bored? No way! Let me help out with something.
Absolutely not. You are not cooking anything. Thank you,
You
Olive.
still owe me a lesson, don't you?
I don't work holidays.
Thank you, Olive.
Oh, Ollie, it'll be fun. We could use the help.
August, no.
At least someone here trusts me.
Mom, say no.
Hey.
Mom, don't do this. She put an egg in a
Here,
toaster.
you try.
That's it? Come on, this is easy stuff.
So she says as she starts filling our dinner with holes, consistently missing her mark with the meat thermometer. It's starting to look more like Swiss cheese at this point.
You can't just stick the thermometer in anywhere. Look, you have to measure a specific spot.
I point to the center of the roast for her to measure, only for her to jab the needle in with such speed and power that it forces me to pull back my hand instinctively in terror. She simply laughs the brutal stabbing off with a small giggle.
It's good to see you two having fun together.
She put a what in a... You heard me. You heard what I said. Mom smiles as she carries a tray towards the table.
Ah, look! Is it ready?
She blocks my field of view with the meat thermometer without warning.
Yes, that looks fine.
Good night. Have a good sleep. Stay safe. Make good choices.
Time to eat.
And thank you for joining us today. Dinner comes and goes. The relative quiet of the apartment replaced with energy and excitement as Caprice and Mom catch up, as if they hadn't seen each other for 15 years. Okay, I burned toast. You burned toast? Maury. We eventually make our way back to the living room for a small gift exchange, nibbling on bits of pie in between.
Caprice helped me with your gift. It isn't much, but I hope you like it.
Caprice practically bounces up and down in excitement as Mom carefully unwraps her gift.
Anything from you is bound to be wonderful. Doubly so if Caprice was involved.
At least I don't burn my— Okay. It wasn't my hand, actually. It wasn't my hand. It was my arm. And I have a funky mark still, where it's a little bit silly. It looks like I branded my person. And shook it. Yeah, I shook it a couple of times and I was like, yeah, that'll be alright. Yeah, because, like, you just shake it off, you know? Like, you shake out the pain. You know. Well, accurate, Mario. I'm no real. Like, it is such a funny little, like, thing going on there, and it still hurts. Like, if I touch it, it fucking kills. But she'll be right. Yeah, see? She'll be right. Like, it was fine. Still hurts, though. I keep bumping it, and it really hurts. Have you been putting ointment? I put it on the first time. Why would I need to keep putting it on? What, you don't marry me? I put it on the first time, and it was, like, that's it. God, what do you mean? fine. Because, like, okay, so context for everyone. What was happening was I was cooking something in the oven, right? And as I pulled out the, like, you know how there's, like, the metal tray? Like, the wire tray rack? You're gonna sit here and drag Caprice's cooking and then pull this shit? Okay, but hear me out. As I pulled out the wire tray, I was, like, trying to reach something, but I wasn't wearing my glasses. And because I'm technically losing my sight in one eye, I don't have really good depth perception. It's not... I have really bad depth perception. And I don't know why I wasn't wearing my glasses. Because, like, you also weren't wearing gloves. Yeah, I also wasn't wearing gloves, but, like, I had, like, a tea towel. It's fine. So, like, I pulled out the thing, like normal, and as I was trying to reach up to...
Mari, I say this with affection, but Mari, you utter buffoon. No, you need to keep putting ointment on IT to help IT heal properly and not hurt as much.
Hear me out! As I was reaching over to try and, like, scoop something out of it, to, like, you know, check it, like, check if it was cooked, I accidentally put my arm against the, like, the metal wire rack. And it was 200 degrees Celsius for 45 minutes in the oven. So, like, it was a little bit warm. So I accidentally touched it for a little bit longer than I probably should have. And I was like, ah, shit, that hurt. So I shook it a couple of times, and I was like, that'll be fine. And, like, that's fine. Like, it wasn't my fault. It was an absolute... I was a victim of circumstance. Now put some ointment on, please. I don't have it in the room with me. I'll do it off the stream. I was a victim of circumstance. And then I came back and Mari was, and Mori was like, oh my god, I just said Mari instead of Mori. I got. Hydrate? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. And a stretch? I can do a stretch. So, like, it's fine. Anyway, case in point, at least I haven't put an egg in a fucking toaster. I am, you know, I have family who was a chef, so I know how to cook. Sometimes we just make silly mistakes. Can't believe my Uchi is like this. Mari, get the ointment after stream. I promise after stream. It'll be fine. I only see chat and can't hear stream, but Mari really living up to her character burning herself. Yeah. She pulls from my carefully wrapped package a simple watering can, littered with paint, leaving almost none of the metal beneath visible.
Your flower pot gave me the idea. When I told Caprice about it, she wanted to help. So we split it up and painted different parts of it.
Oh, you too.
Wait, we were still playing Twofold. Okay, look. Mom softens visibly, the way she does whenever she tries not to cry.
I know spring is a ways off, but I hope it'll come in handy.
Well?
Of course I love it. Thank you. Both of you.
She pulls the two of us into a warm embrace. I feel Caprice hug back tightly, too, and Mom plants a kiss on top of my head. After we settle back down, Caprice leans a bit against me, content to watch.
Now, mine isn't as extravagant.
Reaching behind herself, she pulls out an envelope.
You know you didn't have to do anything.
I open it up to find a cute little Christmas card. And cash. Not a small amount either.
This is...
4 semesters worth.
Oh? I grit my teeth to try and hold myself together once my brain catches up and realizes what's happening. What she's giving me. Everything I've done in my adult life was for the contents of this envelope. Working as much as possible, pursuing a degree I don't feel anything for, all to help support the woman who did everything and more for me. And here's the result of my efforts, somehow back in my own hands.
Mom, I can't.
It's yours, Ollie. This is all yours.
I don't really know what to say. I've been sending money to Mom all this time, thinking she would need it more than me, thinking I could just get by just fine. My mom's coarse, dry hands wrap around mine, gently pushing the envelope that I had subconsciously been handing back to her towards me.
I want you to take care of yourself. I had no other way to convince you that I'm doing okay. That it's time for you to focus on your own future.
Mom.
Use it however you want. Take a year off classes, take a year off work. Find something you really enjoy doing. I'm so proud of you. Please stop holding yourself back for my sake. I'm your mom. You're supposed to let me support you, okay?
I can't say anything. Glancing over to Caprice at my side, she takes her hands and places them on mine instead.
And hey, you have Caprice now. You could even spend money on her. The two of you being happy together is as good a gift as any.
Caprice blushes a bit, but she squeezes my hands all the same, letting me know she's here for me.
We'll always have each other. But I need you to start living for yourself too. Okay, Ollie?
Oh. It takes me one more minute to process.
Yeah. Okay.
And with that, the dam bursts open as I bring my free hand up to bury my eyes. The stress of passing this last semester, following a business degree just to help her as best I'm able. She's said things similar to this before, but as she and Caprice wrap me in a comforting hug, it's the first time I've really been able to understand what she's been saying. Window sound.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Mom.
You take care of each other, okay?
We will! I promise.
I hope this was
Thanks for the ride.
I hope this was a worthwhile make-up Christmas scene. It Caps! Caps! Caps, you have no idea. I feel like I've just been hit by a train. This is insane.
Don't worry about it. I'd feel bad asking you to bike there.
I wonder if I'm the only one in this car feeling on edge. Charlie hides it well if she is, and I don't think Caprice would ever admit to it. A big family meetup like this is supposed to be a huge anxiety-ridden part of the dating process. With the feud between Caprice and Millie being the way it is though, leaving a positive impression is second to just surviving the assured awkwardness of it. All in my mind.
By the way, Caprice, what's with the present? I thought you dropped off all your gifts with me last time I came to pick stuff up.
Millie's Christmas is called The Small Details and Caprice is called The Big Picture. Oh boy. Okay. I was wondering why Caprice was traveling so light when these two picked me up. I remember Caprice buying her mom that cast iron for Christmas a while back, but the lone present sitting in her lap was way too thin to house it.
For a special someone, maybe?
Oh. She achieved her desired effect of having me retreat into my scarf in a vain attempt to hide myself from view. I hope I get used to the teasing since it doesn't seem like there's going to be a stop to it anytime soon.
Nah, Ollie's was in the first batch. This is actually for Millie. I was only able to pick it up and get it wrapped this morning. I really want to bury the hatchet so we can go back to making good memories again.
As well as she was able to mask her tension before, it's hard to miss Charlie's shift in posture in response to that. Her shoulders poking up as if 100 pounds had suddenly been taken off her back. Oh boy. The car door slams shut with a thud as I do a quick stretch. It wasn't a terribly long ride, but going through this motion helps loosen my muscles as well as my nerves. Wait, are we gonna see more? Give me more. I join Caprice and Charlie at the door after finishing shaking out as much anxiety as I can. A couple of quick raps on the door is enough to get a response. A door slowly opens to reveal Mike. Despite our first interaction going relatively well, it's still hard not to be intimidated by that face of his.
Hey!
Hi.
You're gonna sit here and expect joy in this scene. Caps! Where is the boy? Not as warm as I'd expect two lovebirds to be. I guess with Millie around, they feel the need to walk on eggshells. Regardless, Mike's eyes soon shift from Charlie to me.
Hey, good to see you again.
Same to you.
Look at you, Ollie. Just like old friends already.
Oh, are you going by Ollie now?
Millie took the mo and the... Yeah, no!
Olive's fine. Thanks.
Either way, glad you could make it. Come on in, you three. You won't get any warmer standing out there.
The warmth of the house feels both comforting and a little suffocating coming straight in from the cold. Charlie and Mike retreat into the kitchen while Caprice and I place our presents down beneath a crowded tree, Caprice being a bit more gentle than I'd typically expect from her. The care in which she handled her gift isn't present as she flops onto the couch, beckoning me to join her with a couple quick taps on the cushion next to her. I accept her invitation, giving the home a brief scan as I do. Despite being my first time here, it definitely gives off a nostalgic kind of vibe. Notably however, Millie doesn't seem to be around.
This couch is older than me. Whenever we'd come to visit when I was little, I always felt like I could melt right into it.
Oh yeah. I remember you mentioning something about knowing the Clarks since grade school.
It goes back way further than that. Mine and Millie's parents were best friends way before either of us were born. Our moms met in high school and were inseparable ever since. I've spent every Christmas here. And every other holiday, too.
She looks back up at the tree. Now that she mentions it, quite a few ornaments have her name on them too. I have a vague idea of how things were falling into place already, but I didn't expect their history to be that lengthy. Just another wrinkle in this already complicated situation.
Are you doing okay?
Caprice inches herself closer to me, enough for our arms to be naturally touching.
Yeah, it's just... Millie. I hope she actually shows up. Neither of us have had time to visit home in a while, so I get wanting to hang out in your old room for a bit, but... I don't know.
Any annoyance in her voice quickly mellows to a more somber tone. Being caught in an argument with one of your closest friends for so long must be unimaginably exhausting. On the car ride over, Caprice talked about wanting to start making happy memories. Already, the weight of this whole holiday being different from the past one seems to be putting her down. I lean a bit into her, grabbing her hand and giving it a small squeeze. I can't imagine what this would be like if she were here alone, so at the very least, I want to remind her she isn't. Everyone's like waiting on bated breath.
She'll be down soon, I'm sure. You've got a gift to deliver, right?
I don't get a verbal response like I was hoping for, but with the corners of her mouth tugging upwards, I consider the mission at least a small success.
Dinner's just about ready.
I jump at the sudden bout of noise, trying to hide it somewhat by transitioning straight to a standing position. Caprice doesn't seem fazed, but joins me nonetheless. Mike and Charlie have made their way out of the kitchen, eyes fixated briefly on the staircase before turning to us.
Finally, it smells great!
As always, don't get your hopes up. I haven't been practicing much since Millie moved out.
Millie, where are you?
One of these days, we're going to get you to accept a compliment.
If you ever figure out how, let me know. I've been trying for about 21 years now.
Let's go. Hey girl, hey girl. I feel my heart catch in my throat as Millie makes herself known. And it's readily apparent that I'm not the only one, as 4 sets of eyes look up to find the source of the voice. She sounds as warm as her smile, but when she meets us at the base of the stairs, it's more evident that her expression is at least a little forced. At least she's making an effort. Homegirl can legally drink away her sorrows. Oh, true. What a sentence that was. Oh, what a sentence.
It's good to see you, Olive. Keeping Caprice out of trouble?
Impossible.
Wrong answer.
Against all odds, everyone's concerns about tonight seem to collectively disappear as the two try their hardest to ease the tension. So if 2025 is true, then she's a 2004 baby. No! I refuse. Stop. Dinner went as well as it could have. Kind words, catching up, the odd friendly ribbing here and there. There were also a lot of unsubtle pivots away from certain points of discussion as well. It's sweeping the conversation under the rug, but for the sake of the holiday, it was probably for the best. The rest of the evening has been taken up by unwrapping gifts. Caprice sits on the largest pile, thanks to my additional contribution. Despite what she'd say, creativity has never been my strong suit, so I ended up just buying her a cute tin and filling it with some homemade baked goods. From her, I got a pair of odder-themed salt and pepper shakers that hold hands when put together. That's cute. To my surprise, an additional gift rests for me under the tree. I unwrap it with overflowing curiosity. Making my way past the unwrapping paper, I'm met with an orange scarf.
It's from both of us. Though it was mostly Mike's
That's
idea.
so funny, help! Oh my god, it's their favorite color! He gives me a wide grin, and I give him a sheepish one in return. I am never going to be able to walk this back. Our individual piles start to grow as the one under the tree continues to shrink. This was like the first thing we ever found out with Mike. Oh, incredible. Perfect, even. In the end, all that remains is a thin, medium-sized rectangle, from Caprice to Millie. Millie passes it up to her before resuming his place, standing at the edge of the couch next to Charlie. She absentmindedly tears away at the wrapping as Caprice starts to slowly lean in to watch. Curiosity gets the better of me, and I follow her lead. Millie's smile drops.
Caprice, what is...
Charlie and Mike circle around to take a peek. They both seem just as shocked as Millie. The painting fully realizes itself. A woman with reddish blonde hair smiles towards the viewer, her hands clasped together near her face in a peaceful expression. I immediately recognize the style. And it's not Caprice's. Feeling my gaze shift to her, Caprice looks down towards the ground and continues.
I gave Eileen a couple references and asked her to work her magic. I tried to do it myself, but I wanted it to be perfect, so I went to the best of the best.
Caprice's smile softens, her ego obviously dampened by the confession. Well, that's one long-standing mystery solved. The other question on my mind remains unanswered. I figured that'll reveal itself soon without me needing to prompt a potentially awkward discussion, though.
I know you still miss her a lot, so I wanted to get you this. Something brand new of her, like a new memory of her, sorta.
Caprice speaks softly, the sincerity plain in her voice. That just makes the accompanying silence that much more painful.
I thought maybe we could hang it up somewhere, together. I don't want you to forget your mom either, Millie. I wanted to prove that. But maybe with this, we can move on too?
As the final piece of the puzzle falls into place in my head, I feel a chill run down my spine. I'm so sorry, Millie. Time passes in total silence, everyone waiting for any sort of response.
Ring is missing.
Huh?
Her wedding ring.
Oh, well, that's not a big deal, I'm sure.
Not a big deal. It's part of who she was.
Millie closes her eyes, transparently to push back some form of frustration while the rest of us look on.
Look, I appreciate it, but I can't accept this. I'm sorry.
I like that Olive said, "I'm so sorry, Millie." I like that Olive said that. Yeah, no, I am already really grateful for that one. Huh?
Hey, come on. Eileen only agreed to help with this because it was for you. People care about you, you know?
Cause like, she's going through it right now. Like, Millie's going through it. I'm glad that they're like, you know, like, yeah, they're Team Caprice, and I'm expecting probably something sympathetic towards Caprice on this route. But I'm glad that they're like, you know, they're still like, oh fuck. Because I'm like, oh fuck. Caprice attempts to playfully keep the mood up, but her voice doesn't match her face. Her smile is strained, and Millie avoids her gaze completely.
I don't need your club to look after me.
Well, one of them has to.
Millie's expression warps from its previously confused, hard-to-read state into one of anger, staring daggers into Caprice.
Caprice, hey.
Charlie's weak attempt at talking down her daughter has an undertone of resignation. It's too late to put this back in its box, and everyone knows it.
You surround yourself with negative people and experiences, and then wonder why you feel so down in the dumps.
Oh no.
You aren't stupid. You know the club stuff isn't what this is about.
I have no idea what this is about. You never try to explain anything, and when we do finally get you to open up, it's all a big contradictory mess.
The volume continues to rise, even through clenched teeth. They're both close to breaking, and I'm dreading finding out which one cracks first.
Oh, I just don't want Mom to be forgotten. Oh, I don't want this reminder of Mom because of some dumb ring!
It's not some dumb ring, please.
If it's so dumb, then why are we all making such a big deal about your mom having one now?
Caprice physically recoils back in anger, unsure of how to process that. Her mother keeps her eyes trained downwards, fidgeting with the band on her finger.
How can you even say that with a straight face? What's your problem?
Oh, sorry. Guess it's only dumb when it's important to me. Lesson learned.
Mom and I love you. I just want you to talk to us.
And she needs time.
And I just want you both out of my life!
Millie hastily grabs her coat from the coat rack and marches out the door with a definitive slam. I hope she'll be okay. To my side, Caprice is frozen, staring out the door that just closed. I go to reach for her hand to tell her that I'm here, but she gently pulls away and clenches her fists onto her lap. Turning my attention back to the couch reveals a totally different scene than the one that was there just minutes ago. Charlie slumps forward, her face buried deep in her hands.
Oh, Aid.
Mike places a hand on one of her shoulders, giving it a supportive shake. He gently picks up the piece of art that unraveled everyone's best intentions through the night.
It's a beautiful painting, Caprice. Thank you.
Wordlessly, Caprice stands and leaves the room, slamming the door to the guest room behind her. Incredibly out of my element, and with nowhere else to go, I head to the kitchen and bury all my emotions into the waiting pile of dishes, pots, and pans. As I clean, I feel my face getting hotter and tears prick at my eyes. I had no idea. If I did, would I have told her to do otherwise? Could I have? No matter how I think about it, I can only come back to her. All the time, worrying over this painting, talking over it with Eileen in secrecy for months. How crushed she must feel now, wishing I could be there for her, but being pushed away still ringing clearly in my mind. The day ends when Charlie quietly approaches me, my arms deep in the sink, cleaning the twice-washed dishes, and offers me a ride home. She's alone. A short while later. It's eerily quiet. The only sound is the low rumble of the car. Houses we pass are beginning to alight with twinkling decorations. I don't really know what to do or say, or if I should do or say anything at all. Even from the backseat in the dark, it's easy to imagine the expressions Caprice and Charlie are wearing. Charlie with a stressed, furrowing brow, Caprice staring out the window quietly fuming. It's the quiet that concerns me. Instead, I've been occupying myself with my phone. It vibrates again. Well, that went about as bad as it could have then. God, what should I have done? You, LeMayer. The riding club is dying a slow death and Millie's keeping it alive just to avoid talking about her feelings. Haley is always hard to read. But not so here. I don't think I've ever seen a frustrated, angry Haley. Maybe it was wrong of me to text her about this, but I don't know who else I could have turned to. Like, what can anyone do at that point? It seems like she's really hurting. Obviously, I know that. How is she gonna heal if she pushes everyone away, though? You and Caprice did what you could.
You doing okay? Need me to turn up the heater?
Okay.
I'm fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Caprice's answer comes quick, and she doesn't take her eyes off the outside passing by. It's not like they came here today, intending to ruin the holidays. Each of them must have hoped for another happy memory, like it's been every year before this. I feel bad for, I don't know, both of them, and the parents. Yeah, but then again, they should have known this was coming. You think so? You don't? Mom and Dad announced the good news to Caprice and expect her to keep it a secret till they can break the news to Mills themselves, etc. You knew the rest. A wedding is one thing. I didn't know about her mom. Well, seems like that might actually be part of the problem, huh? Never bringing her up, you know? I get it. I can't even imagine losing my mom or even my dad. He's mostly out of my life, but he's still alive. If he had died instead, would I be okay with Mom remarrying? I want to say I'd be fine with it, but it's hard for me to know for sure. Emotions aren't really anything you can predict, even if they're yours. Caprice is probably in the same boat as me. She didn't lose a dad. She doesn't see Mike as replacing someone she lost. No wonder she's excited and Millie isn't. Maybe replacement is the wrong word, though. It's not like her mom is being replaced, right? It's a new phase in life or something. Especially considering it's been so many years. I get it. Do you think they should have had separate Christmases? I don't know if there's a good answer to that. I don't think Caprice would have wanted to do that. She was looking forward to today. I steal another glance at the front seat. If there is a change in their mood, I can't see it. I know. Look, just do your best to be there for her. Don't need to tell me that. I'll talk to Mills. Or try to, lol. Okay. Thanks for letting me know about all this, so I won't say anything stupid later. Like, I don't know, how'd it go? No worries. You're a good kid, Olive, unless you're secretly not. You have to tell me if you have a dark history. My worst crimes are behind me, don't worry. They all say that.
We're here.
The car stops just outside my apartment building. Guess I lost track of where we were. I unbuckle and exit the car. Wordlessly, Caprice and Charlie do the same. I meet them both around near the front of the car, huddling into my scarf for warmth. The car's heating was tepid at best, but at least it provided some protection from the ice-cold wind.
Thanks for the ride. Merry Christmas.
Hey, anytime. Merry Christmas to you too. Thanks for coming. It's always nice seeing you.
I'm sorry it turned out so... you know, this was supposed to be a good day.
Caprice.
Caprice shakes her head. Charlie's voice falters, and she just gives a soft sigh and weak smile to me instead.
It's just been a really stressful few months. For everyone. I hope you'll give us another chance next year.
I'd be happy to.
Good to hear. Good night, Olive.
Good night, Charlie.
Ma, you said it. You finally said it.
I turn to leave and make it a few steps up the sidewalk, but...
Hey, Ollie, wait a sec.
She turns to her mom, already halfway inside the car to leave.
I think I'm gonna stay the night at Olive's, if that's okay.
Of course. Call me if you need anything, okay?
Always.
Caprice gives her mom a quick hug, and the two exchange quick goodbyes and love yous before she rushes up the few steps after me.
Hey, so I'm staying here.
So I heard. Come on in.
Caprice doing the horizontal mambo isn't going to help with your mental strife.
That was a fucking sentence. I unlock the door to my apartment and flick on the light. Caprice is right behind me, eager to escape the cold. After discarding my winter wear and cranking the heat as high as it'll go, I join her on the couch. She sits with her legs pulled up onto the couch, making herself as small as possible and staring out the window. She's made herself unavailable to any form of embrace I can offer, besides rubbing her back. It takes a few moments for her to acknowledge my presence. She doesn't make eye contact with me, but she scoots a little bit closer.
Are you okay?
She shakes her head.
No, not really.
Do you want to talk about it?
Another shake of the head.
I really wanted to have a good Christmas together. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
Too late.
Even at that, she gives me a tiny apologetic smile that just makes me feel even worse. Still, it's not about me right now. Once again, I reach for Caprice's hand, but this time, I kiss her fingertips and squeeze. The move is so newly intimate, I blush a little, but Caprice looks up for the first time. Success.
Christmas isn't over yet, and we get to spend the rest of it together. I love you. I'm going to go make myself a hot chocolate. Would you like one too?
Hello, bro. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you. Hi, I hope you're doing well today. Have a good day today. She smiles. A real one this time. She squeezes my hand back.
Well, if you're already making them.
2 hot chocolates coming right up.
It's not long before I return, handing her a mug before I sit down next to her, going slow as to prevent spilling my own. I made sure hers was given the works, with extra whipped cream and some chocolate shavings. Mine's plain, but that suits me fine.
Whoa.
Impressed by the extra work put into hers, she gives it a small sip. Her face lights up, which is such a huge relief to me after how the night's been going so far.
Was that a good whoa?
It was a great whoa. Thank you.
You too, Mario. Stay safe. She repeats the act she pulled off on the clerk's couch, moving closer to me until we're touching. This time, she takes it a step further, resting her head on my shoulder. We sit in a relaxing silence for a bit as the already dark sky outside gets even darker, illuminated only by the fairy lights I lazily strung around the window and the far more festive houses in the distance. After a few more sips, I feel Caprice shift a little next to me. She looks about ready to start crying, but instead chooses to right herself with an exhale instead, pushing everything back.
You okay?
Still no, but a bit better now. I screwed up really bad, huh?
Yeah. She rotates the mug in her hands. Part of me wants to try and steer the conversation, to spare her the possibility of dragging herself through the mud again. But if she wants to talk now, then the best thing I can do is listen.
I was working on it for so long. I was practically learning how to paint from scratch. All that effort just to try and make something good enough for her. I know, I must sound like a big hypocrite. Normally I'd be all, it's the thought that counts and it doesn't need to be perfect. But in this case, it just did. It had to be perfect. And no matter what I did, or how hard I tried, it wasn't. I just couldn't pull it off, so I ended up asking Eileen to do it for me instead. It was such a quick turnaround, too. I felt awful about it. She really did an amazing job.
It was beautiful. I was shocked, though, if I'm being honest.
Caprice laughs a little at that, taking a minute to savor the drink.
She's a big softie, regardless of how much she tries to hide it.
No, not that. I mean, you. I remember you telling me how much you hate asking for stuff like that.
She gives a non-committal shrug.
I was so desperate for it to be good, Olive. Millie deserved it, I thought.
And now?
I mean, you saw what she thought of it. Not just her either. Mom and Mike were so sad, I couldn't look either of them in the eyes for the rest of the night.
I've never heard her sound so utterly defeated before. My heart sinks lower and lower with each passing word. I try to think of something to say, but I keep coming up empty. There's nothing about this situation that I can really comment on. All I know is that Caprice's heart was in the right place. I don't doubt that. And I don't think anyone else can either. I just wish I could help reassure her of that in some way. But the facts of the situation aren't in my favor.
I don't remember much about her.
Millie's
mom. It's not like we were toddlers when it happened, but, like, do you remember everything about your childhood growing up?
Lots of stuff slips through the cracks, yeah.
Yeah, and as close as our families were, I still didn't see her every day or anything. I don't remember much. I only ever remember her being kind. And I remember how happy Mom was whenever we were around Millie's family. But it's really hard for me to think of specifics.
She takes a sip of hot chocolate, trying to piece together her next sentence. Then she takes another.
I remember other things clearly, though. I remember Millie crying. I remember hugging her as tightly as my little arms could. I remember falling asleep with her on the couch, nestled between Mom and Mike.
Another sip, slow and deliberate.
Those were the things I was thinking of when I started on that dumb painting. I'm out of ideas, especially if she won't actually talk to me.
There's a level of contentment in her resignation that breaks my heart more than if she were to simply sound sad about it.
There's always a plan B, even if you haven't thought of it yet.
The painting was like my plan Q.
Then you still have a good amount of the alphabet left to go.
Maybe.
If someone like me can believe that, then surely there's some sort of spark in you that can too.
After a small sigh, she lifts her head up for a moment, only to remove her hat and rebury herself in my shoulder, wiggling back and forth a couple of times to make sure she's as deep in as she can get.
Thanks for listening to me whine all night. I know it's not the best way to end the holiday.
It's fine. Like I said, we're still spending time together in the end.
Yeah, this is nice.
I lean in, resting my head against hers. We stay like this until both of our cups are empty, and for a bit longer besides. The next day. The morning already started off on a bad foot. Literally, with my foot cramped up and my neck sore from sleeping on the couch, Caprice was the same. As comfortable as we were drifting off, neither of us wanted to commit to sleeping in bed together or separating. Even without that, it seems like sleeping on it made things worse. Caprice has been checking her phone non-stop, staring blankly at her contacts list and refreshing her text messages. I excused myself for a quick shower, and she's still slumped a bit on the couch, waiting for a text message that probably won't come. But now, rummaging around my fridge and cabinet, I realize I haven't been grocery shopping lately. I kicked myself a bit for not preparing better. As good a full breakfast would be for both of us, it can't be helped.
Anything you want to do today? We have the whole day to ourselves.
Wanna go dye our hair a crazy color?
I don't know what answer I was expecting. Definitely not that.
I think I'm good. I was thinking more like going out somewhere to eat.
Ugh.
Catching herself by surprise, she finally looks up from her phone, guilt written across her face. She flails her hands as she continues.
Oh, gosh, sorry. That wasn't because of you. I was just joking. I don't really feel like going out at all right now. I'm okay skipping breakfast. I'm not really hungry.
She folds back into the couch. Before she can go back to her phone without thinking, I grab a skillet pan off the stove.
No, it's okay. I have enough for some omelets at least. Do you want to help?
She stares at me, unconvinced.
I think it's probably better if you just do it.
Did you notice Olive had a streak of green in their hair? I did not! Wait, I'm gonna have to check that again. Oh my god.
Maybe. But I do owe you a cooking lesson. Unless I should just consider that debt forgiven.
Caprice takes an extra minute to think it over. I wiggle the frying pan as enticingly as I can in her direction. Mari, how did you notice? I don't know. I don't know how I didn't notice it. Wait. We both know how ridiculous I look right now, and thankfully it's enough to crack a smile on her face and make her pop up from the couch.
Okay. The last one barely counted, so you owe me double.
Yeah, I didn't notice Caprice's blue hair too. I'm just stupid.
Not how that works.
You didn't notice Millie's glasses either. Okay.
Triple.
Yes, ma'am.
Mari looks at images and absorbs the vibes. That's all we need. I look at images and I just go, wow, she's so pretty as I'm looking at Millie. And then I just process like, the thoughts are there, you know? The smell of cooked eggs filling the kitchen is nigh overwhelming.
Fold it. No. More like...
You do it!
She thrusts the spatula in my direction, letting go of the pan in front of her and immediately taking a step back. I take it and try to salvage the current mess. It's definitely not an omelette. The eggs have stuck to the pan and the uneven flipping has made it more like a half-cooked scramble. It's not burnt, at least. I add a bit more milk for fluffiness, and after a couple more moments, scrape the finished scramble onto a plate next to the other misfits.
You're doing fine. Don't worry. We can try again.
This was stupid. What a waste of eggs. How many are even left? Like 4 out of the entire dozen?
Damn, how many omelets y'all gonna be eating? Her voice is uncharacteristically angry, but her face is red with embarrassment and frustration. She wipes her face, refusing to let any tears fall. We have gone through most of the eggs. None of the omelets have really come together for her, like the first one I made as an example. But they still look delicious.
Let's just eat, it's fine.
Despite her words, she's already cracking 2 more eggs into a bowl. She whips up the omelet quickly, stirring with all her pent-up frustration. I put the spatula on the counter next to her silently. While she turns to grab another plate, I put the heat on the stove down a tiny bit to account for the pan already being pretty hot by now.
It's just eggs. They taste the same no matter what they look like. What's the difference if it's all soft and fluffy and perfect or messy and scrambled and terrible?
The butter sizzles in the pan, and she swirls it around with the spatula as she adds a tiny bit of milk to the egg mixture with her other. Rumbling, she pours the mixture into the pan, and on this attempt, she waits. She stares at the mixture, brows knitted in concentration, until it begins to yellow and bubble up. With a slow, deliberate motion, she traces underneath the omelette to make sure none of it's sticking this time. Then, she tilts the pan forward as she flips the top half of the omelette over on itself. She covers it with a lid, counts to a full minute.
58, 59, 60. Is it done?
Looks like it. Here. Can you scoop it onto the plate?
Okay. Does it look okay?
Looks perfect.
You're just saying that.
Do you want me to find criticism?
She hesitates, looking at the plate. The omelette is fluffy, the minced ham dots the surface with color, and the cheese is melted beautifully.
Well, when the pro chef says it's good, then I guess it has to be, huh?
Let's eat. 8+ for you.
She perks up at the genuine grade for her work. She bites her lip a bit, and tired as she looks, she's flushing a bit with pride. I can't help it. I give her a little kiss on the cheek. We bring all the undercooked, overcooked, misshapen, and broken omelettes to the table for our second feast in the last 24 hours.
It smells so good.
She breathes in the spiced coffee from her mug. It was a gamble, knowing her, but it seems like I put enough sugar and cream into it to make it palatable.
Yeah, it's very Christmassy.
Can't believe it's already come and gone.
The build-up always feels the longest, huh? And then it's over.
It's worse when you're a kid. December used to feel like it lasted an entire year.
Yeah, I get that. Mom would always try to be sneaky about presents, always asking me what I wanted without actually asking.
For most of my childhood, I spent Christmas alone with her. That was if she got work off, and she always tried to.
Oh, mine too!
She giggles. I'm glad we can share memories like this.
She tried to hide them over at the Clark's place so I couldn't find them. But I wised up to that. There was a year I tried to get Millie to help me search. We looked all over, but we got caught before we could find anything. The Clark house always felt so big. So many places to hide. Them having 2 whole floors blew my mind as a kid.
Sometimes things turn out better if you wait and give. Yeah. I can't help but laugh at her nostalgia-induced frustration. I guess it's something a lot of people would be able to relate to.
My mom always hid stuff in the same place. After we moved to the apartment, at least. I think trying to peek is more fun than seeing what's in there. Then you ruin Christmas morning.
Something I noticed when making scrambled eggs for myself after my dad made one the day before and my mom made one the day after that scrambling eggs really are something that's unique to each person. Because most people don't follow a recipe. My dad's are usually not as flavorful or cooked. My mom's aren't as cheesy as mine and have pepper, and mine are always much more yellow and crispy. That's something very personal about making something so simple because it leaves room to make something. Oh my god, that is so deep for making eggs, God bless. Damn, coming out here with like... Man, Chew, anyone would think you're a writer with that kind of... Oh my god. No, but you're real there. I love learning how people make their eggs because it's so crazy to just find out. But also, I miss American eggs so much. American scrambled eggs hit so fucking different than Australian eggs. Like, American cheesy scrambled eggs, oh my god, I fucking miss that shit so much, actually. Like, my god, when I move to America, the way that I am going to Denny's and getting... I was waiting for you to mention American eggs. Look, I don't know what it is about American eggs, but they're so different to here. And, like, I have to wait until May, June, before I can have it again. And that is so unfair to me. Because what you mean I have to wait a whole 6 months before I can go back and get my, like, cheesy scrambled eggs from America? Like, that's so much of a wait. I know I'm going for other reasons, but I'm also going for the cheesy scrambled eggs, like... Sure, the Chew specialty of eggs with lots of cheese and slightly crisp. Yes! Good. Good. We're winning today, y'all.
Oh, have you moved a lot?
A few times, yeah. We used to celebrate with my dad and grandma when I was really young. After they divorced and we moved out, Mom always made sure to decorate the place to make it feel extra special.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
I shake my head. There's a bit of a somber feeling in my chest as I recall that far back. The big, beautiful tree packed to the brim with presents, the smell of pine sap and a home-cooked meal. It's quickly put into perspective when I remember all the shouting, all the fighting. Has it always been just you two? I don't know how long ago it was that Caprice asked me that question. In all the ways that it matters, it has been.
I'm happy it happened. My mom's a really, really great mom. My grandma thought they should just work it out for my sake. I can't imagine how hard it must have been. She still says she feels really selfish for it.
and no, don't ever just try to work it out for the kids' sake. From personal experience, it is definitely good to leave because, yeah, if mine had stayed together, I probably would have gone insane. It's good to just rip the band-aid and not be, yeah, you know.
I've always been proud of her for getting out of a bad situation to find her own happiness in life. I think, in the end, I prefer those memories of us celebrating in our cramped, one-bedroom place more than anything else.
Yeah, spending time with Mom in our place around this time was always really cozy too. Like a special kind of warm. I'm going to miss that place. She'll be moving in with Mike after they get married. Last I heard, she's already started packing.
I never considered that.
I see.
I grew up there, you know?
I give her a bit of a nod of understanding. I can't relate entirely, but I've never been able to forget my childhood home and all the memories there either.
No, but don't get me wrong. I'm happy Mom's marrying Mike. It's like you said, I really want my mom to pursue her own joy for once, and I'm excited that our family is growing.
Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Scar is better than having it be opened over again. Someone whose parents aren't great because one of them sucks and the other just... Yep. Yeah.
I wish Millie understood that this is just the family we've always had coming together.
I guess her perspective on it is a little different.
Looks like it.
We eat in silence for a moment. I was hoping yesterday wouldn't come up so soon, especially with how well the morning's been going. But I suppose it was inevitable. Sure, Mama, thank you for the raid! Hello! You were already in here, but hello!
I'll miss it. Honestly, I miss it now. A lot of the time.
She perks at the last bit of her scrambled eggs.
More and more lately. I should probably go visit Mom before she moves out of the place. Actually, I had planned on going back with her yesterday before the sudden change in plans. I'm tripping all over myself this morning. Last night was really nice. I don't regret it for a second.
You're fine. I get it.
See ya! Thank you for dropping by! She must still be distracted over how things went yesterday. I could never blame her for that.
I think you should definitely take that trip soon. Sounds like it'd be good for you.
Yeah. I'll give it some thought. She's not too far, but it might have to be an overnight trip.
Well, that should be fine. Still some time before school starts up, right?
Yeah, plenty of time.
She goes back to her food, taking another forkful.
We can take today a bit slow, though.
Okay. Alright, I saved. Yes, I did. I'm gonna do it again just in case. Nope, I definitely saved. Okay. Here we go. Okay! Yeah, no, I didn't realize how much time had passed either. Holy shit. Whoa! That was a time. Not like negative, as in like, wow, that was really fucking emotional. Holy shit. Whoa. Getting it from the other perspective was insane. I'm not gonna lie though, I spent a lot of that last scene worrying about, because when Haley was messaging, there was no... Did Millie have that moment on the bridge alone? Like, that's all I could think about that entire time. It was just... Oh my god. So I'm having a time. I do appreciate that we get Olive saying Millie, I'm like thinking Millie, I'm so sorry. I like that because I went into this really nervous because like putting it fully clear on the table, I trusted this to be good. Like I knew, seeing from Millie's perspective, it was going to be respectful. I knew there wasn't going to be anything that was really like, there was nothing that was going to feel, how to explain. I'm sorry, I'm in a lot of emotions. Trying to word right now is insane. Watching it, I knew that it wouldn't be written in a way that would villainize Millie's reactions. Like, if anyone else was writing this, I would have been like, ah, fuck, oh shit, oh shit. But like, we didn't, Olive, go into thinking Millie was selfish. I'm grateful. I'm very grateful with that. Because there are a couple of things that Caprice said that actually hurt me a lot. So I was really grateful for Olive being a place where we could have that person who could still have that bit of relation to Millie in that moment. It felt hard not getting to check in on Millie. I want to say Haley texted Millie or something after her convo with Olive, and that lined up with the bridge moment. I would like that. Some of what Haley said also physically, I flinched. It's definitely a harder POV for me personally to go through, but again, I was very clear the last time this happened why that was a very hard scene for me. So I think a lot of that is the relatability of experiencing that situation and experiencing now the other side, because I, like, you know, I've lived Millie's reaction. I've lived Millie's moment. And as much as when I talked with the person, it still is that, how to word this, even if it's harder, I hope all the characters are understandable. Yes, no, like, you're still, like I said, I knew you guys would do really well with how you did it. Like, there was nothing that made me go, that's really bad. There were some things that characters said that made me flinch, because coming from experiencing Millie's, like, side of things, it's like, okay, maybe we don't say that. But not in the way of, like, that's poor writing. It makes sense for you to say that, but maybe fucking don't. It's like when Millie gets really snarky in other parts where you're like, okay, Millie, you need to not do that. Like the, oh, family friend thing. So it's like, you're both making some really questionable statements right now in different situations, and you both need to sit down. So it's really well written. I want to say it is really, really well written. And there are moments where it's really respectable. Getting to that scene was hard. Like, I knew I was going into this stream today. Like, I knew I was going to be emotional in this stream. So I had today to kind of, like, you know, emotionally prepare myself so it wasn't a flashbang. But I definitely think this POV was harder to witness when the fallout actually happened. Which is good writing, because there was a lot of moments where I was like, oh, that's really realistic. Oh boy, take it from me. Really realistic. Oh boy. But wow. Oh my god. Next Wednesday's the last Twofold stream. No, don't say that. No, there's more, I swear. I'm about to emotionally attach myself to Millie. There's only so many I miss Millie tweets I can write before I do another run of the Millie route, I swear. I do also want to say, I snuck into another streamer's stream, which no one here knows. Like, this is not like anyone that y'all are aware of. And like, I do want to say that I am really grateful with how y'all have handled that scene too. Because when I was watching it from another streamer, they in chat were making, like, almost weird jokes about it. So I do want to say that I am really appreciative of how you guys as well as chat handle the scenes when it happens. And I'm really grateful that as a community we can look at those situations and treat them with the respect they deserve. So I'm really grateful for that. Because that made, I was kind of sitting there going, oh, this is wild. I left. I couldn't keep it up. I left that stream afterwards. I was like, I can't. This is insane. So I am really grateful that you guys have been, like, as a chat, not making jokes about them and being really respectful when these kind of situations do happen. Because we have our jokes, we have our laughter, but when it gets to those serious moments, I'm appreciative that you guys hold it with the respect and reverence it deserves. Because, like, if I was streaming and some of the jokes that I read came into my chat, I would have started crying. I feel like there was, like, one joke made the entire scene. It was like, yeah, like, all of the jokes that we've made in chat have been very respectful when it's, like, come up. And I'm really, like, I just want to express how grateful I am for you guys taking these scenes seriously when it calls for it. Because, I mean, we went from making pony sonas to at the start of stream to we all had that moment of sitting and just respecting the scene as it was happening. And I don't know, I really appreciate that. And it also feels like you guys also appreciate the writing a lot, because I appreciate the writing a lot, because holy shit. And I like that. I like that we can all sit there and share these moments together. I like that there is a seriousness when it calls for it versus the silliness when when we're just being silly. So I do want to thank you guys for being like that, because that was a wild time today. And, like, no shade to the other streamer in their community. It just was a shock. And I'm really grateful for all of you. Go buy Twofold now. And if you can't DM me, and I'll see if I can gift it to you. Let's go! Twofold for everyone! You get a Twofold and you get a Twofold! Oh my god. But I am grateful. Like, I'm very grateful that I was given the opportunity to play this game. Because I was excited from it. Like, I was excited for it from the start. Right? Like, you all saw me have a fucking breakdown of excitement during Ilan Fest when everything came out about it. Like, y'all saw me get really hyped up. So when I was given the opportunity by Studio to play it, oh my god, I was so excited. I was like, no way, this has actually happened. Like, no way. And then I did not realize how much I was gonna brain rot over characters. Like, I knew I was gonna, like, fall in love with this game. Straight away. We all saw it. I was losing my mind. But the way that this one has really, like, stuck into my brain cell. Like, Neki and I talk about it for ages. Like, I think half of our conversations at the moment are about Twofold, which is so funny to me because only a few months ago it was a completely different visual novel, and now it's just changed. Like, our chats went from one visual novel to the next, and, like, that didn't happen with any other ones. Like, between that one and this one, there hasn't been this intense of a brain rot, and it goes to show, like, how incredible every part of this visual novel has been, because my god, does it not leave my head. Even when their fighting in this scene is the lowest of their lows, I just want all readers to understand that Caprice and Millie genuinely love each other, and I'm glad that's come through. It comes through so beautifully. And, like, that is such a hard thing to be able to pull off. and y'all nailed it so perfectly. And I really appreciate how, like, because that is such a delicate line. Like, it is so hard to have two different perspectives that are respectful to that degree without any kind of biasy. And like, there's no bias in this. It is realistic, and it's raw, and it hurts. And I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the fact, because like, we all tend to have a natural side on like things like this. Like, I obviously naturally side towards Millie in this situation, and maybe some people side towards Caprice and really see that kind of situation in Caprice's POV. Well, obviously, you know, I have a very different perspective, but as writers, I feel like it's harder to keep that out of it. And there's not a single hint to like a side being felt in the writing, and that is so hard to pull off, and it's done perfectly. Because if I tried to guess if there was a particular side that you guys like sat closer towards, I wouldn't be able to tell. And that's incredible, because as a reader, I don't want a biasy to be shown. I personally don't side with either because they're both hurting big time, and an innocent mistake trying to do her best versus it landing in the sore spot. Yeah, like, it's very much both of them. They're both doing their best, and it's having a time. And for me, because I have that natural, like, yeah, I've had that happen. I really want to sympathize with Millie. I tried to not establish my dev biases too much out loud, but I really love Millie's story and arc. But on the flip side, I think Caprice Olive as a couple is so mushy and cute, so they both have their different aspects I like a lot, so it's sort of hard to naturally compare the two. Yeah. But please remember they're the publishers. Other Bell House titles too deserve the dev spotlight. Yes. One of them is speaking Spanish and the other speaking English. I like you get both their sides and you see they have different ways of thinking and approaching things. Yes, I like that too. My cat is trying to get inside. God bless. You good, Sid? I didn't have her inside for this stream because it was a little too warm and I knew she was going to be annoying about it. So I was like, nope, you're not coming in. You're sticking outside today. Not like outside, just like not in the room. Normally she sits in the room with me, but I have her in the other room. Like, she's got the rest of the house for herself and it's cooler out there. Because there's an air conditioning in one room, so she likes to sit under that. But yeah, I'm really grateful with how it was all handled, because there is a lot of potential for that to go poorly, and it didn't. And I am really grateful for that. Considering how Caprice is like one of my absolute favorite character types, and I'm still neutral towards both of them, says a lot because I am a sucker for high energy dogs. Yeah, because like, I can understand Caprice's POV, and I can understand Millie's. And that's really well done. And again, I cannot stress enough how much it meant to me to have Olive, like, say what they said. The "I'm so sorry, Millie" really struck. I think that's when I started getting tears in my eyes, was that exact moment, because that was a lot. There are no definitive biases towards either character except the moms. August sweep, so true, actually. Actually, so true. But yeah, the one thing I appreciate in this entire novel has been how you can tell how much love for the characters exists Like, you can tell that they're all y'all's babies. You can tell that there is hundreds of hours that has been put into just giving them life, and like it's really nice to like witness, because holy shit. Like, holy shit. It's like I am getting to witness the love that y'all had for these little scrunkies just come to life. And all of them are held with so much love and respect that, like, it doesn't feel like there is a particular character that y'all hated. Like, y'all didn't have a character in there to just hate. And I like that. There's no point in laughing at a character. Everyone has their own personalities, their own emotions. Heather. Okay. But, like, hear me out, Heather. I do like how Heather turned out a lot. Yeah, no, I love Heather, actually. Like, Heather is really good at doing what Heather does. Heather is someone you love to hate. It's different. Exactly. I can definitely feel the brain rot for this one, though. Oh boy, can I feel the brain rot. It's been living in my head rent-free, and I'm so sorry that y'all have to witness the I miss Millie tweets like every couple of days. It's only going to get worse. After this is... I don't want to say when this is done because I don't want it to be done. When this is done, I'm sorry for the amount of withdrawal I'm gonna have. No, please, more of them. I'm like grieving on my Twitter timeline about the week's wait that I have to go through every time. And it's been hard to not just go through and replay it because, you know, I have it. I can just keep picking it up again, and then I'm like, no, I should probably not touch it until, like, after it's, you know, after we've finished. But boy, am I struggling. I'm in struggle. And feel this visual novel settling in right next to HDN's place in my heart. Write stuff about them because people will actually read it. I think the fanfic writers should get in on this. Oh, hydrate, will do. We officially stopped working on Twofold like 5 days ago. I miss them already too. I miss them so much. I haven't even turned the, like, I haven't even closed it. I miss them already. I miss Millie. You know what? For me, I'm just gonna go back into the gallery. Millie. I miss her, actually. In that case, Mari, I don't know if you saw when I mentioned this, but how would you feel about me writing Caprice and Ollie making bad decisions on that couch? As a say-so, I cannot make any comments as a say-so idol about anything that you write. I don't know how everyone feels about that kind of content, so I will not make a comment. What would they be making toast threads? Would you like Mari Millie art? Oh my god. Yeah, feed my delusions. Let's go. Oh no. I'm gonna be perceived as so delusional. Can't wait for Maple's thing. Oh. It's gonna... I don't know what they're cooking. Are you hard committing to next week being your last Twofold stream? I want to finish Twofold, so it will... Like, that is my guarantee, is every Wednesday doesn't... Like, I will never change... How do I politely ask you to I will never change my Wednesdays. That is my one consistency. I think I changed it once to a Valorant stream and then never did it again. We got the memo after the first time. Like, there was no going back from that one. Neki, that is the most insane question to ask. But yeah, every Wednesday I always make sure to do something Women Love Women, especially visual novel wise, which is why we've been going through what we have. I don't know what I'm gonna do next though. Like, I don't know what I feel so aimless after this. Like, there's so many options, but it's like, you know how, like, there's just that react of the horse staring out into the water like, man, that's me. I'm just staring out into the ocean like, man, where do you go from here? First snow? I would say yes, but currently, a different streamer, Umber, is, like, from my gen, going through first snow, and I don't want that to conflict. I want to give them time to go through it without, because their streaming times clash with mine, so I would hate to do that. Because originally I was going to. Originally after this I was going to do it, so it was a little bit unfortunate timing-wise when they put that on their schedule. Get back Team Gay. I don't wanna... You know what I mean? One of the leads literally faints from gay panic because a girl she likes says she can call her by a nickname. Me. Actually, me for real. Highway Blossoms? I could give that a try. But like, I just want Millie. I just want Millie. It's my emotional support scrunky. Like, I cannot stress enough. I love every character. Like, there is not a character in this that I do not enjoy. But, like, you know how, like, everyone has, like, a soft... It holds Millie. I just... Do you know what I mean? Need to bug. You keep getting caught in the mirror. Resident right woman lover real. I love when women write things. I love people. I have such a softness towards people who write. Like, if someone turns around and is like, oh, I'm a writer, I'm like, 12's hair? Are you really? That's so crazy. Tell me more. Like, I have such a weakness for it. Because, like, you know, they can do what I wish I could, and I cannot do. So it's like, oh my god, that's so crazy. You like writing? Please tell me all about how you write. Like, what's your favorite, like, verbs? Like, hello. But yeah. I love writers. Writers deserve everything. One day. Throwing some HDN stuff. I know she knows about HDN because she drew an FP that one time, but still. Yes. Bully D. Bully D into doing it. I believe in you. But yeah. They for real deserve everything. Yeah, because, like, writers really out here giving us, like, gestures to everything. We are spoiled. And I, for one, appreciate being spoiled sometimes. I think we deserve it. I feel so spoiled with Twofold, though. Like, damn, y'all really giving me everything I wanted? That's crazy. Nah, artists are... See, both. I love when artists and writers just combine and, like, their, like, skills and just decimate everybody. I'm like, yeah, make us hurt. Let's go. Love that for, like, love it. Break us, please. Like, man, I cannot wait for the fandom to, like, start cooking. Because, yeah, I don't really know, like, true, has to obviously now, because I said so, start working on Twofold Fix. And I don't know anyone else who's working on anything, but I believe in us. And then more Twofold. Presses fingers together. More Twofold one day. I have some art cooking, let's go. I'd like for my buddy to get started on one. Oh yeah. I have a pile of self-indulgent fan art and writing that no one except Theo will ever experience. No! No. Okay, that's fine. I will, like, me pressing my hand to the glass, like, it's, if only. Hiding my pony art watercolor. I have nothing in my kitchen right now. Oh my god. Again, I am so sorry. I did not realize that me asking if Caprice watches My Little Pony was going to create the most cursed fandom joke, because I feel like this one's never leaving. I am so sorry, Caps. I did not think about the weight of my sins by asking that. I hope you will forgive me. I will find some way to make it up for accidentally causing this nightmare and unleashing Neki in the way that I have. I really didn't think, you know, it's gonna be silly. I put my earphones back on and I hear My Little Pony of comic that I missed. If there's another pony tangent next week, the length of the stream may force you to do 2 more Twofold streams instead of just the one. Keep your calendar open. Let's go! Let's go! We're gonna, if we just make the stream smaller and split the last part, we'll do what movies do. We'll just split the last one into multiple parts to really push it as long as we can, right? Like, that's like what they do in cinema, so like, why can't we do that here? Oh god. I wouldn't, but it would be funny. We finish Twofold, and then we just go back to more Twofold. Two hours at a time. Yeah, perfect. But it's like done, so it's like 20 minutes for the intro, and then 30 minutes for like after discussions to really push it as long as we can. I believe in us. Oh boy. But yeah, thank you so much guys for joining today. I am really appreciative of everyone being here. 1 hour of Warrior Cats talk. Do you know how much you're gonna get of that this weekend? Like, I need you to understand. There is a Warrior Cats stream this weekend. That's going to be so insane. I am so sorry for the person I am going to... What Warrior Cats match? Theo? Are you actually? Theo, are you actually? Wait. Yes? Oh my god. Okay, Theo. I have a really important question. How much of the books have you... I had a RiverClan OC too! Wait! I had a RiverClan OC too! Oh my god! Wait, oh my god, Theo, who was your favorite character? Like, who were your favorite characters? This is so crazy, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god. But up until the triplets arc, so after the Great Move and stuff. Okay, I am almost up to date. I just haven't read the newest arc. But I have all of the books right behind me up until that point. Like, I have years worth of Warrior Cats books, including the special editions. I have most of the special editions. I think only the newest ones, because I got... Oh my god, Leaf Pool? Leaf Pool was your favorite! Okay, based. I am curious to know how much you know about Lethal. You're based for that one, actually. It is rare that I hear a leaf pull, like, for a favorite, and I'm like, oh my god, yeah, dear, you're cooking here. Like, leaf pull, oh my god. See, I have such a love for Maple Shade, pre-Maple Shade's Vengeance, and Crooked Star. I'm so soft for the Medicine Cats. Real. The Medicine Cats really do be holding everyone together, like, the entire series. I mean, gestures to Cinder, I need you to understand. Cinder is the shortened version of her name. Like, Cinder's actual government name is a warrior cat's name. We're a little bit silly like that. You know, for the hee-hee-ha-has. Yes, wait, that's why Cinder is Cinder. She is both, I couldn't pick one, so she's both Cinder Pelt and Cinder Heart, because, I mean, gestures to the entire arc between them, it works. So that's actually Cinder's name origin, and I just call her Cinder for short, because, you know, I don't tend to often admit out loud that her name is after a warrior cat, because it's a little bit funny. We're a little bit silly like that. And then we picked up Cyndaquil as a joke, which ended up working into it anyway, because she's a little bit fiery sometimes, so we're like, oh, that works. But yeah, no, she's after Cinderheart and Cinderpelt. We were a little bit silly with that one. I'm so excited that you're warrior cats, actually. That's amazing. That's actually incredible. Oh my god. You're so real for that, actually. Oh my god, Thea. But yeah, so this week is gonna be a silly week. We're gonna be playing Stardew Valley on Friday like usual for the Neki and I grind, and then yes, Saturday at 10 p.m. my time, so +8, and 9 a.m. for the Americans, we are playing Warrior Cats Roblox edition, because Roblox has a Warrior Cats Ultimate Edition where you can make a cat and apparently go from kithood to like adulthood. I've never played Roblox before, so I'm not quite sure what the go is. I kind of need to ask one of my friends who has played Roblox to figure out what to do to get it all like running, because I don't know what I'm doing. It was a Warrior Cats game. We kind of were like, hey, do you wanna do a collab? Because obviously when Tomo and I last streamed together, we had that accidental nearly an hour Warrior Cats tangent. So we were like, do you just want to do something Warrior Cats? Because we made our Warrior Cats sonas. Wait, I still have the image. Wait, let me see if I've still got the image, actually. I swear I still have it. Surely I do. I don't think I got rid of it. I think I kept it for the sillies. Let me check. God, why do I have so many images saved, actually? Oh my god, I have so many images. There it is, okay. There it is. There's the Mari Warrior Cat. So, it's gonna be funny. We get to be a little bit silly. That's so Mari. Yeah! I'm strong. They let us pick a word and I was like, hee strong. So I'm gonna try and make as close as possible to, this is just a cat version of you. Yeah, raw. It's gonna be silly. I don't know how close we can get to how it looks to that, but I think Tomo also still has their one. So hopefully we can be a little bit silly about that. I'm also drawing the thumbnail. And if you look at Cinder beside me, I drew Cinder. So we're looking exactly what you would expect art from the Warrior Cats community to look like, because every single person who knows Warrior Cats that has looked at Cinder has gone, you were a Warrior Cats fan. And I'm like, shut up. So I'm very excited. More Mariot. Yeah! Rare Mariot. I don't know what's happened, but since playing Twofold, I've actually started drawing for the first time in like a year. Like, it's been so long since I've actively done anything art-wise that wasn't just reference images for like Shura. So it's been funny. I was like, damn, Twofold really has me by the throat to have me picking up my like art tablet again when I was like, I'm not gonna be an artist anymore. Breakfast. Hot pink bitch named Breakfast. I made that for me. I was talking about it with Team Gay and I was like, I'm thinking of other ones that I want to do, and I really want to do Hot pink bitch named Breakfast because I was in the dog spotting Facebook group. I saw that post when it was less than an hour old. I saw it at the very beginning. I was there when history happened, so I really wanted to make that one because it's my favorite thing ever. I love a hot pink bitch named Breakfast. So yeah, that was our silly. Hey, so Chu said that you told them to bully me about drawing? Yes, draw. Before it was cool. Yeah, I got in on it early. I did not realize it was going to become such a meme. I was laughing because I love a hot pink bitch named Breakfast. And now I refer to Yanfei and Yai Miko, Elysia, any pink-haired woman is now a hot pink bitch named Breakfast. Like, that's just the rules. I live by that. So as soon as people were like, oh my god, wait, I love that, I was like, yeah, I love it. But yeah, Abigail too. Yeah. I had to think which Abigail for a second because I was like, Abigail, doesn't she have purple hair? And I was like, wrong one. But yeah, it's gonna be silly. We're gonna have a silly time. And then next week, we have some big collabs happening. Like, big collabs happening. It's not going to be announced properly until later, but I can say that the gang's getting back together. Because you're going to find out anyway. We confirmed it. I don't care. We'll be fine. It won't be here. You're not seeing it from my, like, you're not seeing it with me. I'm just going to be there. What kind of collabs? Insane collabs. But yeah, gang's getting back together. Millie's Act 3 was all about self-love and finding oneself, so Caprice will probably be exactly the same. Oh, it's gonna be a time! It's gonna be a time! Please, Lethal Company. I have been asked by a few people to play Lethal Company. My worry with playing that is that I don't like scary. And I know that there is like a spider-looking monster thing, because I saw a clip that included it, and I am incredibly arachnophobic. Like, I will cry if there is a spider in front of me. Shitty place to live for that issue. But like, you know what I mean? But I have had a lot of people reach out about playing Lethal Company, so I can't say anything. I can't say anything about it. But it has been discussed. I won't say if there is any plans for it or not. Just that, yeah, there has been talk. Mari? Yes, that's me. Mod it to look different? Yes, make a mod specifically to make it not scary. But yeah, I know that Rai was interested in playing it, and Rai asked me, but now Rai is also busy. So like, I don't know if that's gonna happen anytime soon. Got what I was gonna say, don't worry. You know what, that's so fair. You're so real for that. Make it a kindling. Turn them into watercolor aquarium kids jump scare. real. But yes, thank you everyone for joining today. I won't keep y'all much longer because it is super late and I have to be awake at 5:30 and it's 12:30. So I need to sleep. You guys need to sleep. We all need to sleep. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, let me check to see something very quickly. Alrighty. Oh, I know exactly what we're gonna do. Firstly, I'm gonna get rid of this. Alrighty, so remember to bring your absolute positivity and your happy excitement. Thank you so much for streaming. Thank you for giving us this blessed content. Theo. Haha, same lava. Time shifted 3 hours forwards. That's insane. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do a raid today, so make sure you bring your absolute best positivity. Bring your happiness. Kindling raids are all about sharing excitement with the other person. So as we say at the end of every stream, stay safe, make good choices. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Good night!